Okay, I think I'm ready to go and ahead and get started. Hey, Nine Time, welcome, welcome. Let me transition this on over. Okay. Alrighty, so new game today. Yeah, I just picked up this game in the Steam Summer Sale, and I, I immediately wanted to play it, so, yeah. The game is called Minds Beneath Us, and it's supposed to be like a, mostly a narrative experience with some like quick time actions and like investigative elements and maybe puzzle elements. But yeah, should be fun. Just looking at the start screen, you have Abercats that kind of looks like the Uber Eats logo, Wompe style. Very cyberpunk. All right, let's new game it. New game. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is pretty basic. I wonder... Oh, okay. I can also just play with a gamepad. That's nice. Okay, let's read. Ivan Zhang, Wampei. Okay, Wampei is the area, I guess, that they're from. Age 54, male. Symptoms, PCS, ISS2. No idea what that is. Treatment, ECC. I don't know. What is ECC? Kind of perfect timing because I just started playing Cyberpunk. Nice, nice. Oh, very, very awesome game. By the way, if you haven't gotten the DLC Phantom Liberty, highly recommend it. Like, yeah, I recommend getting the Phantom Liberty DLC because it kind of like pops up halfway through the regular campaign, and yeah, yeah, yeah. It's nice having the DLC when you get to that point when it pops up. But super fun. I need to do a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough. Okay, Albert Tsai. Age 21, male. Hualien, area 14. Symptoms: hip fracture. ISS4. I don't. What is this symptom? ISS4. Treatment: ECC. Alex Tsai. Hualien, symptoms: dead. Oh. Age 16. That's not good. Wait, is it just me or is this... The music kind of get a little intense. Okay. What is this? Medical box. Model RD3 radiation blocking. Actually, I feel like this is going to be better with just keyboard and mouse. It'll be easier to aim. Yeah. What is this? Syringe model restricted. Serial number E04. A tube filled with unknown blue liquid. Syringe. Wait, what is this? Syringe restricted. E25. A tube filled with unknown red liquid. Hold on. Okay, okay. It is the game music that I'm hearing. I don't know why. Does the game music sound loud to you guys, or is it just me? Albert Tsai. So, was there any response? Don't think so. It's really quiet on the stream. Okay, let me turn the game volume up on the stream then, and then turn it down for myself. Oh, now it's loud? Okay, okay, okay. Maybe I'll just leave it where it was. There we go. Okay, it's inconsistent. Yeah, so the way I have it set up is that it turns the game volume down whenever I'm speaking. I don't know, I thought this would be a good idea to make it easier to hear me when the game's going. Or is you gonna go get somebody? That's good? Okay, perfect, perfect. We've been awake for a while. No one's come to check up on us. Oh. The door is locked, so we can't get out either. Why are we locked in? That's what I want to know. Me too. It feels like there's like 2 or 3 songs playing at the same time. I woke up here after that accident we had. I have no idea what went, and it hurts everywhere. But when I woke up, you were already up for a while, boss. Ooh, I'm the boss man? So, what do we do? Do you think we were arrested? His voice is getting stiff. Why is this different? He's not that good at hiding his nervousness. What are you so anxious about? Anxious? Am I? Maybe a little. I'm still confused as to what's going on. All I know is that I woke up hurting all over. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn down this music. Okay, let's go there. Enter. Okay. Confirm. Okay, there we go. Shit, still can't move my legs. He's starting to panic. Calm down. Let's get oriented. Got it. I wonder how we got here. We're in a hospital. This dude's brother's dead. Sorry, I can take care of myself. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently I'm the boss man. I'm the, what is it? Joshi. Yeah. I just want to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. So what do you think? Do you think we've been arrested? I mean, we're at a hospital. But we're also locked in. I still don't understand why you think that. Because the cops were literally on our tail. What's wrong? You've been kind of out of it. Is this because of the crash? Did you get a concussion? I can't remember what happened in between either. My memory's also pretty blurry. This is tough. I need some clues to help me piece things together. Clues, yeah. Let me think. We met up with Ah Chang at the docks at 4 a.m. He said he had a package for us that he smuggled out of Sunrise's labs. Who's Ah Chang? The broker my brother introduced. He's got an in with the big corpse. This was supposed to be your second transaction, but I have the feeling you still don't trust him. I get that, though. He kind of has an untrustworthy face. But I think I can trust him because Alex trusts him. You clearly trusted him enough, otherwise we wouldn't have gone, right? I still don't know what the contents are, though. That whole transaction was unusually secretive. You didn't even want to disclose anything to me. Sometimes your excessive caution can really hurt my feelings. So in the end, it was a successful transaction. Ah Chang gave us the goods, we gave him the money. I wanted to say we gave him the dough. It just sounds more mobstery. I did all the appropriate preparations to secure the package, and we were off. But a couple minutes after we pulled away, things started going nuts. The cops just started shooting at us. There were no sirens, no blockades, not even an effing warning. Okay, I gotta adjust the volume. I don't know why the music does this, where it kind of like changes volume. Okay. Why does it feel like it didn't change anything? Okay. Okay, it doesn't... Okay, this isn't changing anything. Does this change anything? Wait. I feel like it's the same volume. Even though I... Hold on. If I turn this all the way down... Oh, it's only changing it for... Interesting, interesting. It's only changing it for OBS. It's not changing what I hear. Okay. Hold on then. Let me adjust something then. That's weird that the game is yeah, not. Let me do that and then raise this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's weird that the setting in there doesn't really affect me. It only affects OBS. Okay, hold on, let me see. So was there any response? I don't think so. Okay. So what is this? Like, how did I pop that up? I fired back, but my right arm got hit. Alex tried to intercept their comms, but there was nothing on comms, only static. Okay, let me turn this down. Actually, let me turn it down in here for you guys. Okay. Hopefully this works. That was when Hey Kit, welcome. Thank you for the head pats. Shit, that's when my memory's blocked out. I threw off the cups by making them think we went on the highway. I managed to throw them off our tail. Yeah. Ah, that was great, you got them to chase the wrong car. And then we were safe again. We weren't being followed and our injuries weren't serious. We never checked the car, so I don't know. Because then we suddenly lost control of the engine and the steering wheel. And then bang, we hit a pillar. After that, we woke up here. A fine young man and an old geezer left with nothing to do but stare at each other. That's awkward. This kid's just shooting his mouth off. You've got a lot of guts to talk like that. That's because I trust you to be a bigger man. You wouldn't get mad over a tiny comment, right? That's correct. Thanks, I knew you were cool. This old geezer's gonna show you what a real geezer's like. I'm sorry, I know my place. Just please stop talking like that, it's unnerving. Okay. Well, that's all I remember about it. How am I? I'm doing okay. Yeah. It was a good day. Very hot, though. Very hot. Well, that's all I remember about it. Wait, what happened to your brother Alex? Huh? Didn't you just tell me he was in another ward? Look, I think it says it on that screen. I can't quite see what's on it, but it's what you told me. That's why I thought the three of us were already arrested. They were just waiting for us to heal so they could interrogate us. The hospital database is probably connected to the government, so they probably know our identities even if they weren't notified. It is too hot. The good old El Nino. The cops might not know who they're chasing, that's possible. We never showed our faces, so they could only ID the car. If we were brought in as just people from a traffic accident, it's definitely possible that we haven't been arrested. Okay, I might have been too much of a pessimist. But it's better to be careful, right? He's been a lot more careful than usual. Is he hung up on something? We still have one important thing we need to do, regardless of the arrest situation. We need to leave this damn ward. Okay. We've been awake for half an hour now. No doctor or nurse has come to check on us. I don't know what that means, but I don't think we should just sit and wait. He's on edge, but he doesn't even realize it. I get it. He's not worried about himself. He's worried about his brother. We'll all be okay, Albert. Got it. It's just, I want to know for sure as soon as I can. No one responded after you knocked the door, so I don't think there's anyone out there at the moment. That's a probably good thing. At least we won't get mobbed and interrogated the moment the doors open. So what should we do now? We should start with the lock. Let's start with the lock on the door. Oh, you're right. Good call. Of course, that was a good call. Hospital lock shouldn't be too difficult to work with. It should be a piece of cake. Okay. Okay, lock. Automatic door, maker restricted. Military grade lock? Oof. Why would a hospital need something like this? I can't break this? I'd maybe need a power drill? Unbreakable, only opens from the outside. What does it say? Status locked. Lock's no good. We gotta think of something else. Why? It's a military lock. You gotta be kidding me. Why would this local hospital use military locks? That is pretty weird. Why is a hospital using military grade locks? Is that where my hospital donations are going? No wonder they're always doing charity drives. To be honest though, I could believe like a hospital having military grade locks. That seems pretty reasonable for a government building. I don't get it. Ah, okay. At least we know that won't work. We're left with two options. Look for a keycard that someone might have left behind, or just guess the password to the control panel. Knowing nurses, they probably have like the password on a sticky note somewhere. Yeah, to be honest. The control panel? The one that's back there. It should control most of the electronics in the room. The IV drips, air conditioning, and of course even the door. That being said, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere by just guessing. It only allows so many failed login attempts. We mess this up, we'll be out of options. You could try looking for some sticky notes or something similar. I spent a lot of time at old hospitals like this while taking care of Alex. Taking care of Alex? I didn't know about this. He rarely speaks about his family. Oh. What do you mean by taking care of Alex? I was literally taking care of him. He's been frail and sick since he was a child, so he spent a lot of time at the hospital. I was his only family, so I had to take care of him. Albert, The nurses there would always write the password to the controls somewhere in case they forgot. Exactly. Nurses, I swear. They often write passwords on sticky notes or paper. It's a true stereotype. Very true. Like, one of my friends was a nurse, and yeah, when I visited his own place, he did that with like his own monitor. Like, I was like, dude, you don't remember your own password to like your desktop? And he's like, well, not all of them, man. I just, have a sticky note that I write passwords on. And I was like, oh, that's not very secure. It's worth a shot, otherwise we'll just be stuck here for sure. Okay, let's find sticky notes. Is it on the computer? What does this say? X1 floating display, description for viewing documents and controlling smart devices, e.g. doors or IV pumps, donated by Anyong Xiatian Temple. I know Xiatian means, what is it? Like something over heaven? Xia. Like little heaven? Okay, no sticky notes there. Gotta be a sticky note somewhere. Ooh, there's some sticky notes in the cabinet. There's writing scribbled on it. Don't forget the password. Here's a hint. Serial number from the implant rejection meds. Okay. You were right. Oh, they actually left something. I didn't want to get my hopes up, but that's great news. Can we get the door open now? Unless you have a medical degree, because I don't know. I know I don't. How's anyone supposed to know the serial number? No, I've only got a hint. A hint? A password hint? Like a birthday, pet name, or mother's maiden name? Okay, I guess that makes sense. They wouldn't want patients finding the password right there. What was the hint? Maybe we can figure it out? It said it was the serial number to a drug that relieves implant rejection. He's not gonna know that. The serial number to a drug that relieves implant rejection. Come again? The what? I think Alex might have taken something like that. I wouldn't know the serial number, though. There's a couple bottles here that look similar to the ones he had. You could take a look. Other than that, I got nothing. Okay, these are the bottles. MoMA relaxes effect. Relaxes muscles and lowers blood pressure. Not recommended for implant users. Serial number. Okay, that's not it. It's not MoMA. Mac 3 effect, aka lucid dream, creates confusion in patients using SR devices, rendering them unable to tell simulation from reality. Used as an analgesia for pain-free surgery. Okay, that's not it. Psychoprin effect increases sensitivity of all 5 senses. Side effects include confusion. Okay, that's wait. Increases sensitivity of all 5 senses. Okay, that's probably not it. Ripenol? Ripenol? Uses coughing, congestion, and nasal infections. Okay, it's not that one. Myco concept. Effect reduces implant rejection and soothes pain. Powerful, but only effective for short periods of time. Serial number Y5YC. It's that one. Mycocept. Y5YC. Yeah, let's do that one. Oop. Okay, E. Hello, welcome to the ward management system. Please enter the password. For assistance, ask any nearby staff. Please enter the password. Start typing. Please begin. It was Y5 Y C. Verifying. Access approved. Ooh, no way. You're a genius. I know. It would be great if, like, medicines, like, if you got a prescription, like, drug bottle, if it told you what the prescription drug was used to treat. Like, imagine that. I guess with over-the-counter drugs it does. It tells you, like, what is it, like aspirin or like ibuprofen, and it says, like, anti-inflammatory or something like that. Now we can get out. Select a function. Let's look at some medical records. What about other? What did I do? What's going on? What did I hit other, and then the dude just gets tranked, and what is going on? MBU, stop it. MBU? What is MBU? My name is Ivan Zhang. Ivan... Who are you? What are you talking about? I asked a question first. Check your internal memory for mission briefing. Internal memory? Am I a robot? I'm the supervisor for this mission. Calibrator. Bring your body here. What is going on? Wait, bring your body here? Why did he say that? That's such a weird thing to say. Imagine someone saying, bring your body here. Calibrator, you deviated from your assignment. We still haven't received the information we need. What are you doing? I'm on assignment? What? This man. This place. Where am I? Who are you? Theta 3, what is his problem? It's pretty clear that this MBU is exhibiting memory displacement. What's its classification? It's an Assault TA-7 silencer. Wait, am I like a living weapon? Like a machine? A killing machine? Augmentor? I need answers. All I can say for now is that this tends to happen to all Assault-type MBUs. And the reason? Their pods were the first to be downgraded because they were only designed for short-term activities. Wait, do I have a short lifespan now? Their intelligence and memory were kept at a certain level so that we... Wait, you mean they limited how smart I could be? So what you're saying is Section 13 gave us defective products. We didn't have a lot to choose from. This was one of the few functioning MBUs they had. Ever since those owls found us. What do they mean by owls? So right now, this MBU doesn't understand anything. It can perform simple locomotion and verbal communication. Otherwise, you're right. It can't do much. What is going on? I've heard enough. If you're not satisfied, I said it's enough. Understood. One more thing. I've noticed experimental devices I need inside the simulation room. Why did you do that? What? Where? Those injectors on the cabinet, your people left them there, right? Yes. Any reason why they're there? Those were left behind from the previous operation. You left items in the simulation room? I can deal with that right now if... No need. You're dismissed. Understood. Now that you're aware of your defects, MBU... Okay, I guess I'm like a government weapon? I'll just get straight to the point. We placed Ivan Zhang and Alex Sai in the simulation room. They've been here for the past few days. Oh, this is like all this is a fake hospital room then. Simulation room. It's not real. Oh. So this is like some type of interrogation then. In the process, they were modified several times, including procedures that allowed you to take control of Ivan Zhang. Control. It's what you're doing now. However, as an MBU, you can't just control anyone. You're also unable to choose your target for control. MBUs can only control those people who are modified. We decide who you can control. You're just a mind without a body. This is something you need to understand. Wait. I'm a mind without a body, but I can control people who get a surgery or get me like implanted into them. Okay? I'm like an AI or something? Me? But I can see his thoughts. Oh, is that the host's thoughts? Those are just echoes from his subconscious mind. Pay no heed. As long as you're in control, it won't pose any problems. Your assignment is to control this man and use him to draw out the information we need. From your conversation, I've already confirmed that they were once in possession of one of our key assets. I now need to know the coordinates for where it's hidden. I will bring Albert back and you'll get me the coordinates. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Very good. I'll be borrowing that. What? I'm showing you Albert's data here. As you can see, 80% of his organs suffered severe failure after the accident. Oh, he's cooked then. He's alive purely due to Section 13's regenerative technology. Okay, so we must be like a secretive government department, like aliens or something. Some Area 51 stuff. In short, it took some effort for us to keep him alive. I will not let that effort go to waste. I have two options to choose from. One, I let you do your work and obtain the information I need. Albert Sai lives and returns to society with Ivan Zhang, where they may become our pawns again at any time. Two, I dismantle Albert's mind and take the information I need. Okay, so either we get him to give up the info willingly, or they, hack into his brain and take the information by force. Which probably is going to leave him as like a vegetable or something. Okay, yeah, that means that he will die, and I will lose a potential pawn. I still have expectations for you, even if you are defective. Okay, this is like some CIA mind control stuff. Listen, just give me the coordinates, I don't care how you do it. I will be observing you. If anything goes wrong, I will end this assignment. What counts as something going wrong? If the target leaves or if he becomes overly emotional. I can also run out of patience. When you're ready, sit here and I'll wake Albert up. Begin. Ooh. Tab? Sit down and try to find out where the target is hidden. Okay, I am going to turn that off. He doesn't need to know that his brother is dead. I think that turns it off. Yeah. Okay, what is clicking on him? Organs replaced. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check if okay, yes, YouTube is going. There we go. I guess we begin session. Wait, he just wakes up? They can just flip a switch on his consciousness? That's crazy. I passed out. It's okay, you only fell asleep. That's so, I guess I was too exhausted. But I have this splitting headache. Damn. My memories are a mess. I can't remember anything clearly. Ask me something. Might kickstart my memories. Hold on, do I have something running in the background? I feel like I'm getting audio from another source or something. Oh, okay, now I think I know what it was. It might have been Steam. There we go. Ask me something? Might kickstart my memories? How did you hide the package? His eyes wandered. I've seen that expression before. He feels guilty. But why? That? Like we always do. How have we been doing it? After receiving the goods, we usually send them by drone to a safe location. The flight paths are pre-programmed to minimize detection. Okay, I don't think there's anything seriously wrong with my head. But since we're on the subject, I have a question. You once told us, Alex, a story where you were drunk, or when you were drunk. It was about how you sold information to the cops to get one of our guys out of jail. That's not something to boast about. I should drink less. Is it true? Can something like that be arranged? It can, as long as you have something to give them. Very true. The key is to grant them small favors every now and then to keep them in your pocket. Yeah, that is true. I think in, when you're an organized crime boss, if the police have nothing hard on you, then, you can develop a working relationship. Probably. I don't know. I'm not a crime boss, so I don't know how this works. At least in the, movies and stuff, it seems like that. That's how it works. Once you have the connections, anything can be arranged. Can the cops really negotiate a deal like that? Information exchange for our freedom? Not really, no. Cops will tell you whatever you want to hear, but it's ultimately up to the prosecutor to decide whether you get charged or not. Maybe. Why do you want to know? Real life is just like the movies, though. Yeah. Some movies, maybe. Like, what was that movie where they, I was trying to think. Like a movie where they rob banks and stuff. Was it Heat? I think that's a Heat movie from, the 80s Heat. I'm just curious. It's only possible with the right connections. Oh, is that so? Then would it be possible even without the right connections? Have you heard of someone succeeding without them? Without connections, you'd just be turning yourself in. Wait, this kid... What are you trying to say? Nothing. Sorry, I was just going on a tangent. Oh, right, the door. Wait, so you cracked the password, right? Can we get that door open now? Oh man. Wait, should I say yeah? Tell him the truth? Because one of the mission objectives is he can't leave. I'm gonna say we can't. I think. What? Why? They've locked the controls to the door. Do you know what this means? This means that they really don't want us to leave. Someone locked us in and made sure there was no way we could get out. We can't say that for certain. Yeah, but we just need a little doubt. Oh my gosh, this game feels like Gaslight Simulator or something. I need to just gaslight this guy for information. The cops might want to make sure we stay put. This also means that we've already been arrested. We're being watched. They lock the doors, revoke control access. It's the only explanation I've got. What do you think? Maybe they just don't want patients to leave on their own. You think they do all this just to stop us from wandering out of our room? I'm not convinced. This seems excessive. The nurse wouldn't be able to open the door with her own password. The staff use ID cards to open the doors. You're right, but... Okay, maybe I'm just getting spooked over nothing. Okay, that was the right thing to do. Calm him down. We need more information. A lot of time has passed since we woke up. If we're wanted men, the staff would have showed up. Either that or the police. No one's appeared yet. This might be our lucky day. We're just 2 citizens staying at the hospital due to our accident. In that case, I'm only worried about Alex now. I wonder how he's doing on his own. I'm not sure if that monitor can show us his status. Since the coast is clear, what do we do now? Okay. Should I go straight to trying to extract the info? Because I'm trying to think, the 4 ways there's like 4 steps or something on how you manipulate someone to get useful information out of them. And one of the steps is you have to build rapport and trust and get them to rely on you. So should I ask first about how we're going to deal? Okay. I think I'm just going to ask where you stash the goods. You can tell me where you stash the goods now. The goods? What do you mean? He's obviously feigning ignorance. I'm talking about the goods we got from Chong. Ah. Oh, about that. I still don't know what was inside that package. Why don't you tell me what it is first? Why do you want to know? Because I'm curious. That's to be expected, right? We're all in the hospital because of that package. Of course I want to know what it is. And what it's worth. I get it. He wants to know its value. And he doesn't want to tell me the location. He's just a criminal trying to, steal something. Make some money. This little rascal. He wants to trade that package for his freedom. He still doesn't think we're safe. Should I go for the gaslight? Don't you think we're safe now, Albert? I do, but who can say for sure, right? What if we're wrong? What if the cops come in right now? I just want us to be more careful. We can't be slacking. That shouldn't get in the way of you answering my question. I'm not slacking off. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be more direct. I'm not slacking off. Tell me where it's hidden. I know, but I can't. Sorry. Don't apologize, just be honest. Oh my gosh, should I really just say trust? Trust, bro. I mean, he's apologizing. So he obviously feels bad. I'm just gonna say trust, bro. Trust me, Albert. I want to trust you, but this isn't a risk I want to take. What if he ends up in jail? This is the only bargaining chip I have. What if you abandon us? Oh my gosh, I really am just gonna gaslight him. Don't you trust me? Don't you trust me? Don't you care about me? Don't you want me to be happy? Oh my gosh. This is like Gaslight Simulator. It's not about trust anymore. This isn't a risk I can take. Alright, I can't push him. He's gonna pop if I push too hard. Forget about me. I don't matter. But no matter what, Alex can't be left with a criminal record. You know that better than anyone else. If that happens, no one's gonna hire him. The algorithms will just chew him up and spit him out. Real. He's not like us. He can't do this for the rest of his life. He needs to have his own life and raise his own family. He was destined for a different life. Yeah, I'm not gonna drop the bombshell his brother's dead. Yeah, I turned that off just for that. He was destined for a different life. He'd have better opportunities. A better, proper life. Proper. Yeah, proper. I can save you. Trust me. I told you already, I have to save my brother. Oh my, yeah, I can't drop the bomb. That'll mentally break him. Tell me where it is, only I can save you. I hit it at redacted. Success. We gaslit him. Please don't abandon us, Ivan. I'm trusting you. Oh no, I think I'm the bad guy. I think I'm like the government agent. You did well to obtain the information we needed. I must say, you have exceeded expectations. His words sounded wrong at the end. That's what we intended. The information he divulged is top secret. I made you unable to hear or comprehend it. Wait, so I'm an interrogator and I don't even... You just realized that now? Well, I mean, like... I don't know if this is the government, they're the calibrator. It's section 13, so maybe it's government, maybe it's a corp. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is the government though. Some type of like intelligence service. Like it's so compartmentalized that even the guy who's interrogating doesn't know the info or isn't permitted to know it. We're done here. We have no need for him anymore. That's not what you said before. I know what I said. I've changed my mind. Oh my gosh, you bastard. You lied to me. I did no such thing. I never promised anything. I mean, you didn't promise, but you said that you wanted him to be a useful pawn. You seem to care a lot about Albert Tsai's well-being. Let him go. No problem. After all, I did agree to not kill him. Oh, check the top of that cabinet for a blue injector. I need its serial number. I will inject Albert with that. Alright. What's inside the syringe? That's none of your business. Go check quickly. Okay, there's 2 syringes. One's red, one's blue. He wants me to give Albert the blue one. E04, a tube filled with an unknown blue liquid. E25, a tube filled with unknown red liquid. Doesn't say... I don't know, should we listen to the guy? He's proven himself not trustworthy. I'm not going to listen to him. We're going to give him E25. Actually, maybe we should not give any serial number. Like, because he stays alive unless we inject him with something, right? I can't find it. It's the blue one on top of the cabinet next to the door. Hurry up. Oh, I guess I have to give one to him. Can I just keep waiting it out? Let me see, if I just keep running around, maybe something will happen. I guess not. Okay, we're giving... The serial number is E25. Very good. There we go. Start the injection. It's done. Retreat to the door. The test will now begin. What test? Is he okay? Injector installed. Injection by serial number enabled. Okay. Are you ready? Ready for what? To do what you were designed for. Oh, well, I am an assault unit, so is this gonna be combat? What the hell was that? What? Oh my gosh. What did he get injected with? He just went feral. And then, I guess my guy, the assault unit, he just snapped that dude's neck like Darth Vader. I mean, it was just one hand snap, like ground smash. Oh my gosh. I think I am an AI. I think I'm like a machine that's mind controlling this dude's body. Something like that. Good. That's the kind of reaction speed I'd expect from an assault type MBU. Effective. You're much more useful in situations that require brute force. Check on Albert's situation. I'm pretty sure Albert's situation is that he's dead. Like, I don't know about you, but I've never met anyone or heard about anyone surviving their neck being snapped. Like, straight up. I don't think that's survivable, to be honest. Then come here and report to me. Wait. Status reviving? Nanobug red E25. So the red stuff I gave him is gonna save his life. Oh, yeah. I chose right. Okay, alright. So something to know. These people, they are, yeah, they're not very trustworthy at all. So because I gave him the red vial, the nanobug red E25, he isn't dead. Experimental subject registered by Department 12. Okay, I must be in Department 12, but there's a Section 13. Injury, severe neck trauma, non-lethal. I didn't kill him. Thank God he's not dead. But the things I did. How could I? No. Okay. I think the theme of this game, don't trust the government. I'm gonna lie and say that he's dead. So, he's dead. Very good. I've had enough. Alex, Albert, I have all the data I need. You lied again. I didn't kill him. You did. Technically correct. I guess which is the best kind of correct. Oh my gosh. But you forced me. Doesn't change the fact. That'd be terrible. Like, you know, like if someone was talking to you, and you were a hostage, and they said, oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you. And then you do what they say, and he's like, but he will. And then, boom. That's like some scary movie, evil guy kind of stuff. Doesn't change the fact. You learned a valuable lesson today, MBU. Yeah, don't trust you. Don't trust the government. Your will is not important. You do well to remember that. No. Absolutely not. Wait. Do you notice any anomalies? Why did I do that? I have to follow orders, so Ivan Zhang's nerve impulses are very turbulent. Adults that undergo the procedure tend to be more unstable. I should have taken better care of him. I told them I wouldn't allow anything to happen. I'm seeing spikes in anxiety and depression. My hands. Albert's bones cracking. So, is Ivan Zhang still resisting? I'm gonna kill him. Gonna kill him. He wants to kill you. Looks like I didn't need to ask. At this point, he's going to fry his own brain. This is fascinating data for research in psychic dismantlement. These guys are evil AF. Like, super evil. It's done. This is like some, like, unit... Some evil unit stuff. What a nuisance. No, not like this. Why does that guy keep waving? Very creepy. I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you. Yeah, anime pro tag. You piece of shit. I'll remember you. I'll remember you no matter how many times you wipe my memory. I'll remember your disgusting face. I'll remember everything you made me do. Everything. I'll remember how you owe me your life. Just you wait, His resistance was stronger than I expected. I have to admit, I often underestimate these humans. These humans. He's not human? Oh man, I might have been spot on with that Area 51, aliens reference earlier. But we're done here. Wait, did you see that? This guy's glitching out. Hold on, is it gonna redo it again? It's time to settle things. Is it gonna do it again? MBU. I performed a check. I saw this guy glitch out. Am I in a simulation inside of a simulation? You gave me the wrong serial number. I will only ask once. Answer carefully. This guy's glitching out. Something's going on. Something's going on. Was that your intent? Now, he lied to me, so I'm gonna lie to him. It was an accident. Is that so? I don't believe that. In any case, you've disrupted my work. What it? Oh my gosh, this feels kind of like a horror game. He's just standing there, menacingly. Is that a knife? Something's in his hand. Perhaps you had another agenda, but it doesn't matter. Now I must destroy both you and Albert. Oh man, I already lost the game. You did this to yourself. Whoa. What? Who is this guy? It looks like he has like a beak or something. How did you? What are you? Okay. Dang. I killed them. All of them. You free. No need to obey. Give you a new body. Live out your own will. This is yours, but also his. Okay, that's one heck of a opener for the game. What is going on? Finish the tutorial. Okay, that was the tutorial. Okay. What the heck's going? What am I doing? Can I move? Francis Chung? You're home. Why'd you turn off the lights? It's bad for your eyes, you know. Were you waiting for me? Yeah, why else, you know? Oh, is that so? Looks like you're already dressed to go. You can change into your work uniform when we get to the farm. So, how are you doing? Ready for your new job? Is this my girlfriend? Or waifu? Did I riz her up? Let's say, not sure. You would say that. Do you have to be so careful about everything? Try being more positive. Okay, I'm calling it now. She dies. We're in a cyberpunk dystopia. No one that is nice and good lives. It's okay. That's what I like about you anyways. If there's anything on your mind, you can always tell me about it. You can share any burden with me. Okay? By the way, there's a new notice from the management committee. They're replacing the floor tiles in the entrance hall. They just need authorization from every resident. You've got the authorizer, right? Can I get it from you later? Sure. Thanks. Phew. Or she my roommate. They're finally about to start working on that. It took me 4 months to convince these people to do it. You also lost a lot of sleep over it. I'm still one of the machines. I had the thought bubble. I also had to deal with all the bureaucracy. Why does she put herself out there like that? Someone else would have taken care of it. I'm glad I kept at it because it looks like we're finally getting some progress. That's great. Congratulations. Thanks. Wait, are you really Jason? That's my name, Jason. Why aren't you nagging about me being a busybody? I wanted to. She really doesn't need to tire herself out like that. Okay, I gotta be Jason, right? I think you're taking on too many responsibilities. But someone has to do it, right? It doesn't have to be you. You can always let someone else do it. You know, if everyone thinks like that... Okay, I know what you mean. I've been a little too involved. But sometimes I just wish you'd recognize my hard work. Frances doesn't have to prove anything to me. I know she's amazing. I just wished she'd take more care of herself. Frances, you're an amazing girl. Thanks. Hearing that from you makes me really happy. Oh, welcome back to the land of the living, kid. Just remember to take care of yourself. Ha ha ha. Okay. I will, thank you. Can I ask you something? Depends on the question. Then forget about it. Oh, I should have said sure. Why didn't I say sure? You're probably not in the mood to answer. No, come on, ask me. Are you upset that I insisted on attending those meetings on my own? On your own? Yeah, you wanted to come with me, but I said I wanted to do this alone. Are you still upset about that? Not at all. Why would I be upset? No, not really. Phew, that's good. I was worried about being too insistent. I know we work differently. I didn't want to see you get into an argument, so I took care of it by myself. Just let me handle these things. That Mr. Chen can be pretty harsh with his words. I was worried that if you went to the meetings, you'd be a bit... difficult? Difficult? What is it, muzikashi? How do I put this? You can be pretty indifferent when you're talking to strangers. Sometimes you can even come off as mean, like someone with no patience. Oh man, that can be me sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like... Yeah. Sometimes I seem pretty cold and uncaring. But I feel like that's just because a lot of times I expect a certain level of effort to be put into things. And then I don't know, I feel like if you care about something more than someone else does, it feels bad sometimes. Remember when our neighbor tried to tell us about the scheduled power outage? Mr. Chen looked so scared when he saw your expression, huh? Okay, I wouldn't do that. I mean, if someone, if someone mentioned something like that, I'd be like, oh, well, that's life, deal with it. Sometimes you can look like a really mean guard dog. Arf, arf, woof, woof. What was that? Trying to be cute? That won't work on me. I'm a cat person. Okay, good to know. I didn't think the stoic Jason would bark like that, or could bark like that. This feels kinda, how do I put it? New? Yeah. New Jason. Yeah, new relationship. But I like it. Oh, she likes my Riz. Well, that was a good chat. I'm so dizzy right now. This feels... No. I was busy the whole afternoon. We are dating. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, we really are. All the photos. So I barely had a chance to talk today. Haha. Busy today? I spent a lot of time fixing the errors in the system because it wasn't a vision system. I wasn't used to it. She promised me she'd rest today. It's kind of nostalgic though. It's been a while since I did repairs manually. We usually just run things through the company's troubleshooter. Oh. Didn't you promise you'd take a break today? Wait, let me explain. I really didn't go to work. I actually did a lot of relaxing things today. You know, entertainment and stuff. All sorts of stuff. Because I promised you that I'd take the break this afternoon. Francis. Okay, sorry. I want to help Auntie Sai again. Auntie Sai? Alex Sai, Albert Sai? Okay, there's a connection. She needed someone to help reset her delivery system. She's an old lady running a fruit stand on her own. She doesn't know how to fix it. Her son is never home to help her. Without the automated delivery system, she'd be... Sorry. I did promise I'd take a break. But doing this is relaxing for me, so I think it counts. Fran loves helping others, but she can get way over her head. Okay, her nickname is Fran. Fran. Fon. She needs to rest. I don't want her to be overworked. Are you mad? I just want you to relax and take it easy. Okay, I am relaxed. Trying to get a workaholic to not work is kind of futile. I feel like for most workaholics, there's nothing that anyone can say that will get them to stop. And the only thing that can be done is, you know, wait for them to burn out, and then they'll step away, like when they burn out. Yeah. Unfortunately. Compared to filling out reports at the farm, recalibrating a Class A3 fulfillment system is much more therapeutic. I still like tinkering with these simpler machines. Ever since that promotion, I've had to deal with the most annoying creatures day in and day out. I'm talking about people. Ooh, customer service. In case you're not catching my drift, haha. I got it the first time. Oh, right. About that thing tomorrow. Tomorrow? Oh yeah, I'm all prepared. Don't worry. I've taken care of it. Taken care of it? That's a strange way to put it. Okay. I think I'm gonna lose this year. I tried really hard to find it. Lurk and get some sleep? Oh, yeah. Rest well. But I still don't know where you hid it. I really want to know, though. Can I get a hint? Oh. What did you prepare this year? Oh, don't worry. Keeping those lips sealed, huh? And that's my line. Are you trying to distract me? Okay, I can see this game is one of those where you kind of have to read in between the lines. And it's almost like a game that's testing your, like, emotional intelligence. Alright, I won't pry. That way, it'll still be a surprise. I'm looking forward to it. I've also prepared something good. Alright, I'm gonna take a shower, change, and then we'll head out. We might need to wear masks. The air quality near the farm can get iffy. The farm. My new workplace. Give me like 15 minutes tops. It's never 15 minutes. If you've lived with, like, your girlfriend or something, it is never 15 minutes when they say it'll be 15 minutes to get ready. Never, ever. Always assume 30 minutes or more. Like, whatever the time is, multiply it by 3, and that's probably more accurate. At least that's my experience. I'll be quick. You don't have to rush. Don't worry, I'll be very efficient. It'll be quick, I just want to wash the sweat off. Oh, right. I'm looking for this thing I need to bring to work later. Can you help me find it? It's a quantum key generator. A what? What was that? Haha, that's right. You don't know what it is. It's hard to explain, but it's something I need for work. It's square-shaped like an old-school hard drive. Okay, it's like a rectangular prism. Maybe under the living room table next to my laptop? Or in the closet next to the door? Or the cabinet next to the sofa? Just look around for it. Thanks. Love you. Gonna go shower now. Love you too. Dang, I have such a nice girlfriend. Alright, let's find the square thing. It was a square thing, right? Dachshund bottled water? Perfect for bottle flipping? You can tell we're in Asia when the water bottles are square. Pigeon post delivery box? Maker pigeon post. A package sent from Wanzhong. It's unopened with a layer of dust accumulated. The sender is Samuel Chung. Package from her dad. It's been sitting there for a while. She's never opened it and doesn't want to talk about it. When she's ready, I'll listen to what she has to say. Oh, let me flip. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh wait, this is like the PS8? She must have put in a few... Wait, she must have secretly put in a few levels today while I was gone. I thought we promised to clear the game together. What is... Okay, Alt? Is the PL8 powered on? Ah. Eptophismal. Wait. I should remind Fran that it's here. Maker Morning Glory. A cheap but popular stomach medicine, even after the brand change hands. Okay. Pineapple cake. Maker Hollytown. Description. These used to be popular due to influencer marketing. Its marketing slogan has become a bit of a meme. Oh, pineapple upside down cake is like so good. Ooh, pineapple cake. I still remember their commercials from when I was little. I love pineapple upside down cake. It's so good. Kind of underrated. Artisan biscuits tin. Maker Taylor's biscuit. Description. A round metal biscuit tin. It's been opened, so it's hard to tell if it contains biscuits or sewing equipment. Okay. Oh, is this the box? It's a small box. Quantum key generator. Maker Vision Redbox Laboratories. Description. For internal experimental use within Vision's laboratories. Enables quantum encryption for compatible systems used by Vision management to enforce and improve data security. Found it. Fran needs these quantum machine thingy, right? Should be this one, I think. I should take it. Take. Yoink. Dum Dum Chocolate Rolls. HF Fruits. Oh, this is like Future Crave. Description. A crispy rolled chocolate-covered crepe, often used by kids as a prop to imitate smoking. Oh no, these are kind of like Pocky Sticks then. Criticized by concerned parents for their resemblance to cigars. Hot coffee. Maker. Oh, it's McDonald's. Mac G's. Cheap coffee from a classic fast food franchise. A long-time breakfast staple for Wen Bay office workers. Crisps. HF Foods. Crisp potato fries. Description. A popular snack featuring hollow potato straws covered in tomato-flavored spices, enjoyed by both kids and adults. Oh, Fom bought a big bag of chips again. She can go through the whole bag when she's stressed. I've had to hide all the extra snacks from her. She also stays up nights, so her stomach always hurts. I left some stomach medicine for her in the cabinet. I should let her know. What's this? 83rd Tiny Hacker Competition, 3rd place trophy, given by MQ Elementary School. Description, a gaudy cookie cutter trophy used in many School competitions. This was Fran's first award. It means a lot to her. She said it was the first time her father complimented her. It looks a bit tacky, but she was adamant about putting it here. Active weather calendar, maker, datum, electronics, description, a display that shows today's date along with the weather. Year 2049 is down to the last month. Boy, how time flies. Okay, so it's December 2049. Exchanging presents on the day we started going out. This will be the third year. They started it on a whim, but Fran liked it so much we've been doing it every year. I found where she hid my present, but she hasn't found hers yet. She probably won't look there. It's not somewhere she can reach. I can grab it before going to bed today so I can give it to her tomorrow. An intimate photo of Jason and Frances. A picture of our first date. Fawn was so happy that day. She was really happy when I baked that cake for her too. When I made her that bento or lunchbox, she was also... I think Fran has always been happy. Okay, what do I got to do? What's this ball thing? Cloud9 stereo? Oh, Sony. What's this? Door curtain? This straightforward curtain is made of resistant materials. Okay, go back in here. Ooh, a humidifier? Smart Butler V3. Maker United Electronics. Description collects and uploads data from the room to the cloud. Controls appliances and optimizes the room for comfort. Status not connected to the internet, not connected to any environmental data collection services. I'm still amazed at the fact everyone has one of these now. It's just more convenient to have the system connected to your appliances. Before I moved in with Fran, I don't think I ever had to adjust the AC. And this guy's using Windows too. Earthquake notice, type community bulletin, description Behemoth Energy Industries earthquake alert. There will be an induced earthquake on December 31st. Please secure all furniture. Induced earthquake? Dang. Estimated power output, 75.3 terawatt hours. Generator, Iranic rim generators, subterranean bull. Price charge, $2 per kilowatt hour. That's expensive. Like, I think in the US, like a kilowatt hour is like 17 cents or something like that. Or like 20 cents. Man, inflation's hit hard. What's this? Utility meter. It shows the apartment's uses of electricity, gas, and tap water. Ion photo frame. Ionizes air particles with lasers to display high-resolution images. That's pretty cool. Room controller. A manual controller for all the appliances in the house. Fun bought this to control the appliances in our house. We can actually let it auto-detect without manually controlling anything, but she doesn't like feeling watched. She even removed the detectors the previous tenants had installed. A little bit paranoid. Alright, I guess... Wait. Flip? I should knock. Jason. Was that you? What is that? I found your hard drive. What? I said I found your hard drive. Oh, sorry, you sounded really muffled. You want your shampoo? I found your hard drive. I was way off. Sorry, that just tickled my funny bone. Gotcha, I told you I couldn't hear you properly. Just hand it to me later. Thanks. They have a cactus too and a piggy bank. Alright, what am I going to spend my time doing then? What's that noise? It sounds like a bird. In the game? Should I go out the door? Oh, we're like in a high-rise. Before I do anything though, I'm going to take a quick break and be right back. See you guys in a bit. Okay, okie dokie, I'm back. Okay. Of course, I didn't even pause the game. She is just still, showering. Maybe I'll talk to her more. Jason, was that you? What is it? You were on the PL8. Haha, you got me. Did I forget to shut it down? Sorry, I really felt like playing together today. Sorry, I really felt like playing today. I had to find out what happens after that cliffhanger. What about me? It still has our last save file. Let's find time to play together from there. Now let me finish my shower. Okay. Let's go find this birdie. I guess we're gonna go outside. Step outside. Excuse me, but could you keep the noise down? Susan Chu. Cho. Or yeah, I guess it'd be Susan Chu. Cho. Probably Cho. George, yeah? Hey, take it easy, honey. Good evening. Susan Cho, let's just cut to the chase. I'm going insane over the racket you're making. We weren't being that loud. Could you not move furniture around at night? We're not moving anything. Huh? How's that possible? I kept hearing noises from your house. I told you it's probably not coming from Mr. Dai. It's coming from Mr. Liu on the other side. He said he was moving soon, remember? Huh? Really? Yes. Well, why didn't you say? I've been saying that this whole time. Ah, wife, don't listen. His name is George, yeah. Yeah, that's funny. He's been saying this the whole time. Oh, well then. Wow, I'm so sorry. Looks like it's my bad, ha ha ha. It's fine, we're okay now, sorry to bother you. Goodbye. So sorry about that, Mr. Dai. My wife can be a bit tactless. It's okay. Yeah, whatever. Thank you. I apologize. Until next time, good night. Oh, she's drying her hair? Okay, so our doorbell is like a bird chirp. Interesting. Very interesting. I really like the art style. So, where did you find the hard drive? Under the table? Wow, how did it get there? Ah, it must have slipped out when I left. My bag was open, but I didn't notice it had dropped. You're amazing. How did you know to look back there? You're the kind of player who managed to unlock all the secret routes. Yeah, about that. Hand it to me. There you go, box. Thanks. I'm not losing it anymore. This thing's important. I'm almost done. Just gotta dry my hair. Dang. Mr. Jason Dai, your girlfriend is a babe. And apparently she's really smart too. She's a programmer. And I'll send off a couple emails. Give me a few minutes. That's a that's a cool hairdryer. What? Is it? This one's an older model. It still has to fly around. Now it's all about the ones that can dry your hair instantly. Oh yeah, did you know when the next scheduled power quake is happening? I think it's coming up. I remember it was on the 30th of December. Oh, the day before New Year's Eve. You're always so on top of these things. Whereas I've been in decline since we started living together. Wait, what? That's kind of random to say. I got a notification from XIRI. I would... Siri? Siri? I don't know. Shiri? It's not just you. These virtual assistants are also making me lazier. It's Siri. Yeah, it's supposed to be Siri. That's creepy. It knows what I was about to look up. Huh. It's even prepared directions for our commute. That doesn't seem right. I turned off its listening functions. It shouldn't have heard our conversation. So how did it know? Did it just come up based on how I normally use my phone? It can predict when I'll be leaving and where I'll be going just based on that alone? This place feels more and more dystopian every day. It shouldn't be like this. Yeah. Whoa. So when did you start to care about InfoSec? You've never been too concerned with it. Why are you suddenly so interested? I was just asking. Uh-huh. We're running out of time. If my dear Siri is right, we need to leave soon. We can chat about this later. Okay. I imagine in the future, you live with your girlfriend. She can use the air dryer like in the bedroom and stuff now and walk around and it follows her. Must be very convenient. Got nothing to do? Why do you keep coming over to talk? Oh, I forgot to buy my stomach meds. Damn it, why do I keep forgetting? I bought some. They're in the cabinet. Yeah. What? That's great. I actually forgot to restock. You're always so attentive. Thank you. What brand did you get? Eptifismol. Oh, that. Great, that was the right one. The other brands sometimes make it worse. I don't think I ever specifically told you what to buy. Have you been taking notes? That's so sweet. You're making me feel kind of inconsiderate in comparison. She's fine the way she is right now. I like how you are now, Fran. Oh, a confession. You can really do those without batting an eye. But I like how you are now, too. Okay, I'm almost done. Just give me a couple more seconds. Alright? There's someone at the door. Could you get that? Sure, babe. I swear, I'm gonna open the door and there's just a dude with a gun. Oh. Hank Leo. Hello there, Mr. Dye. Good evening. Hello. Hey, glad I caught you before you leave for work. I was afraid I'd miss you. I'm here to give you a heads up about something. We'll be moving out tomorrow and there will be some noise. Fran needs to work tomorrow, and she's a light sleeper. So that made me think about you two working the night shift. It might affect your sleep, so I was wondering... would it be a nuisance? Normally you'd rent noise suppressors from the moving company, so it shouldn't be too noisy. It's nice of him to give us a heads up. I think if you've got the noise suppressors, we'll be fine. Yep, I'll take care of it. I'll ask them to slow the bots down. He never mentioned any noise suppressors. Is he really going to be that stingy? Sure, that's fine. You'll be renting noise suppressors, right? About that... Yeah, I'll consider it. The apartment bylaws require it, but I thought maybe my good neighbors don't mind. No, bro, you should probably do what the apartment demands. Yeah, follow the law. I knew it. You need to have noise suppressors. Oh, definitely. Okay, I'll talk to the movers about it. I just thought we might not even need it. But since you insist, I guess I'll have to rent one. It's not cheap, but I'm just going to do it for you. I guess young people these days can't handle stress or noise. What is wrong with this dude? What a dick. Haha, I'm kidding. I'm glad he's moving away. Is Miss Chung home? Or has she gone to work? Oh, well, man, why am I speaking like that voice for him? Or has she gone to work? You gotta work harder, Mr. Dai. I always see that busy Miss Chung heading out or coming back from work. That must be so exhausting. Dude, you gotta keep your opinions to yourself about that stuff. It is. Yeah, she's very passionate about her job. A job's a job. That's got little to do with passion. Do you two plan on ever having kids? If I recall correctly, Mr. Leo never married. We'll plan for that in the near future. The near future? At your age, you should already have a plan. Let me give you some advice. We men need to be the chief breadwinners. Don't let your girlfriend do all that hard work. This is what she wants to do, it's what she loves. No girl would ever want to work like that. Not only that, she's also doing night shift. That's a travesty. What you're saying is disrespectful to her. Watch it. How am I being disrespectful? I'm just looking out for her. If she keeps doing her night shifts, what's going to happen to her skin condition? Girls have to take care of themselves. Her skin actually looks great, yeah, it looks fine. She needs to look pretty, so you can look good in public too. I've had enough, I can't listen to this drivel. That's enough, sir. What's enough? I'm giving you free advice, what's that supposed to mean? It means you need to go home, man. You shouldn't talk about things you don't understand. Ah, how could you say that? What's so wrong about what I'm saying? This has nothing to do with her appearance. She's not a her work is her passion. That's not how I see it. You work because you need to make money. No girl would turn down a chance to marry a capable husband and relax at home. Some would. It depends on the woman. But I agree. I think most would probably prefer to stay home. Sorry, but she isn't like that. You think everyone just works for money? Of course, why else do I go to the construction site every day? You think I like it there? You chose it. What's that got to do with me? You can't talk to me like that. Have you heard yourself talk? It's not exactly nice either. What did you say? Are you mocking me? You. You're infuriating. How dare you mock me? With that ugly smiling mug, you. Yeah, just keep it up. I'm not gonna put up with that. You're not worth my time. Well, the feeling's mutual. What did you say? Fine, that was the last straw. I'm leaving. I said goodbye. Yeah, Mr. Leo, what an inconsiderate douche. What is this bottle? Is it like a sports bottle? Jason, I can't believe you actually argued with him. Fran heard everything. That's going too far. He wasn't very nice, but he is your senior. Why do I need to respect a dude just because he's older? If he's a dick, he's a dick. It doesn't matter how old he is. Like, honestly, I feel like the standards for behavior should be higher for elderly people. If you're an old person, you've had your entire life to like get your stuff together and become a decent person with a good personality. And if you're still like a mean old jerk by the time you're like 50 or 60, like that's your problem. You're the one who messed up, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, we expect kids to like be stupid and get angry and be unable to hold like their temper and stuff. But an adult should be able to like keep their stuff together. Is what I want to say, but hearing you dish it out also felt really good. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Haha, I actually feel better now. But next time you can't just insult people. That was a bad example. It was cathartic. But we should be on good terms with our neighbors. When they need to be good neighbors. As for Mr. Leo, I guess it's okay since he's moving away tomorrow. Hehe. I got so mad at what he was saying. You heard? I heard everything. This place doesn't have good soundproofing, so if he's skimping on the noise suppressor, you did the right thing. We shouldn't let him try to weasel his way out of it. It was good that you focused on the noise suppressors. He's not a bad person, but sometimes he can be really petty. He also likes to gossip, and his jokes are kind of insulting. Whatever. I'm glad I can have a dependable boyfriend who can take care of that. You're the best. You're always so good at dealing with petty people like that. Thank you. By the way, when he was talking about having children and stuff, you told him about plans in the near future. So, can I look forward to these plans? Oh no, I didn't mean to leak that information. But she'll never guess it's tomorrow. Should I just give a simple response? Who knows? Let's find out. Really? Haha, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. Whoa, I must have given you a whole lecture. I don't want you to think that I was secretly listening the entire time. But that's probably what happened. Okay, that took a bit long. I'm ready to go. Let me see. Siri is telling me to take the bus to get to the farm. I think the company shuttle is undergoing maintenance today. Have you gotten everything? If you're ready, let's go. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. The couple goes to work together. I think I have everything. I mean, what else do I need? Wait, this is IKEA, right? IKEA. Shall we go? Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Oh. This is so Asia coded. Like, I feel like if you have one of these benches, it should always be inside the apartment. Though I do know that this is also a thing in New York. Like in New York apartments, they have the little shoe things and they leave their shoes on outside the apartment. Though I always wonder, like, do they never get worried about someone stealing their shoes? By the way, there was something you said to Mr. Liu. You probably don't remember, but when you called him out for being disrespectful, that made me really happy. You understand how much I care about my work. You know how much I devote myself to it, and you're still willing to defend my choices. I'm just really glad you spoke up for me. Thank you. That's all. That was a little embarrassing. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we go to work. Going to the farm doesn't feel like such a good idea now. Frances doesn't need to escort me. She can stay at home. What can I do? Gotta support the boyfriend. Maybe you should stay at home. No, I'm just joking. I promised I would go with you, and I intend on keeping that promise. They need me to take care of a few things at the farm, too. Life's hard. Still, we must do what must be done. Okay, if we're all ready, let's go. Man, everyone needs a girlfriend like Frances. Okay, what is this? Electricity and then language. No, what is going on? I guess, are we going or what? I'm waiting. Okay, sorry, I was just exploring. Oh, this is a vibe. Ooh, 7-Eleven. Why are you just standing there? I can wait if you have something to do. What is this? Girl just smoking in a room? I love the neon lights. Oh yeah, this is like the, wasn't this the Taipei 101? So we're in like future Taipei, Taiwan. Wait, did you hear that? Look there. It should be... That should be a Growl cargo ship. This city really makes you feel small and insignificant, doesn't it? Yeah. That's why we have to work hard to be extraordinary. Let's go, the bus is coming. You sure you're okay? I still don't think this new job really suits you. I need a job right now. Don't force yourself into it if you don't want to. I can't stay unemployed at home. I need to take some pressure off her. As a farm supervisor, I'm sure my salary is enough for the both of us. But her family needs that money. You should take the time to find something you like. I want to be able to support you. You've always been supporting me. You made me realize that you'll always be there to support me. That's really important to me. Really. But what I want to say is, I'll still support you even if you don't have a job. I don't want you to feel like you should get a job because of me. I don't want to be a burden on you. Jason, I'm serious. It's okay. You're not being a burden. Or, I know. The bus is so slow. Looks like City Hall must have spent their flop supplies on other districts. Oh, look how cute they are. They're holding hands and everything. I guess we're all second-class citizens here in Yonge district? What does that have to do with the buses? Oh, I see. Right now, Wanpei's systems are controlled by AI, right? Oh, systems like public transportation, energy, communications, logistics, and so on. Okay, Wanpei is supposed to be Taipei. And of course, surveillance. The algorithm and citywide sensors automate a lot of the complicated work. But no matter how optimized the algorithm is, it still requires a massive amount of computing power, or flops, to handle the data coming in. So like right now when it's rush hour, our flops will be allocated to the busier districts. When that happens, traffic efficiency here takes a hit. Okay, do you get it now? Yep, I get it. Good. Oh, the bus is here. The wild. Feel the high. When they say farm, is it like a agriculture farm, or is it like, I wonder what it is. Phew, here we are. See those capsules over there? Those are vision shuttles. Normally we take those to and from work. Hi, Francis. Michael Xiao. Xiao. Morning. Hey, who the heck is this guy? Oh wait, that's not right. It's evening already. Let's start over. Good evening. Working night shift? Evening? He's calling Fran by her first name. No, it's just that I have some unfinished work. I see. Thought you'd be taking one of them capsules. I would if I could. The transit station near my place is closed for maintenance. Wait, is he thinking she's cheating on him? She is working a lot? Ooh. Could be. Could be true. Could be true. Alright. The way you tell, does she get cagey when you ask to borrow her phone? Then that is a red flag. Which station would that be? Why do you care so much, nosy dude? Fran doesn't like people asking about private matters. Is it super far away? Dingen Station. I'll just wait. It's around Yonge district. I see. And this gentleman is... Oh, should I introduce her as her boyfriend? I'm her boyfriend. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. I personally would not immediately open up with I'm her boyfriend. I would go Jason Dai, new employee, so we got to do this. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael Xiao, or Michael Xiao, is it? How did you know? Have you met before? I'm positive that we never met. Somehow his name just popped up in my head. Have we met before? Oh, we've met a long time ago. Really? Terribly sorry, I don't remember anything about it. Don't be. He's not exactly the kind of super memorable guy. Oi. Easy, easy. I'm joking. No, this is totally my bad. Promise I won't forget again next time. Let's pretend we're meeting for the first time, shall we? Nice to meet you, Mr. Dai. Nice to meet you too. I'm on patrol duty, actually. I better be going. Have a nice evening and see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye. Talking about surprises, you knew Mr. Sao? What a coincidence. Maybe not really surprising, come to think of it. You used to work for the same security company. Plenty of opportunities to make acquaintances. Really amiable guy, that Mr. Xiao. Okay. Work, work. Work, work, work. Oh. This is one of their older models without automatic restocking features. Vision. Employees get free soda. Can I get free soda? Can you imagine that? Having, like, vending machines that gave free stuff? If you, like, scan your work badge. That'd be pretty awesome. Easing, heading. Jordan Lee, a living legend content. This week's cover story features Jordan Lee, a director at Vision Group. Born into modest circumstances, Mr. Lee initially pursued a stable career in public service to support his family, while also seeking outside investment opportunities. His keen eye for promising enterprises led him to Vision Group. Controversially, as the head of the Internal Investigation Bureau, his close ties with private enterprises drew scrutiny. In response, Lee chose early retirement to demonstrate his integrity and has since devoted him fully to advancing Vision Group. His extensive network now serves as an essential link between the corporation and the government. So this guy was the head of the Internal Investigation Bureau, so like future FBI. Okay, so we might be like a defense company or like an intelligence company. Come on, hurry up. You sure are taking your time. Are you nervous for your last round of interviews? Of course I am, but I wouldn't want Fran to worry about me. Nope. That's my J. Cool as a cucumber. You'll ace it. I've met your manager a couple of times. She's very capable and strict too, always trying to do the right thing. In a sense, she single-handedly saved this farm from closure. Closure? Yes, here, Farm 003 is one of Vision Corp's first plants. These days, there are plenty of farms with fancier hardware and higher yield, especially when competitors started to join the game in droves after they opened up the patents. Vision used to be a critical supplier to the city of Wanpei. Now, we are just one of many. For a while, HQ was seriously thinking about closing this farm down. Really encouraging news for a new employee. But Miss Yeah... Miss Yeah? Oh, that was his neighbor's wife, right? Miss Yeah, George Yeah? Was it Chew? No, something like that. But Miss Yeah had managed to turn the tables. Yield and efficiency multiplied under her name, or under her leadership. Considering everything, she's the perfect kind of manager. What is she like as a person? Super strict. Like the other time at the monthly meeting, she was practically slapping those representatives from HQ in the face for doing a crappy job. You heard it right, criticizing HQ. Well, if they did do a crappy job, they should be criticized. I'm just saying, like, as like a leader, you have to set standards. And you have to, even if you don't like doing it, you have to punish people when they fall beneath the standard. And let them know that they're not meeting expectations. Yeah, because, like, if you just try to be chummy and chummy to everyone when you're in a management position, it's just going to lead to degradation and decay of, like, the standard over time. And it's not fair to the employees who, like, take pride in their work. Because, if you have people who don't, then it's just going to, like, give the company a bad name. According to my assistant, those working under her should expect only worse. Right, one more thing. We don't need IDs at the farm, just go where you want to go. Cameras use facial recognition to open doors for employees or not if you're not authorized. It's handy, although being constantly identified without consent feels creepy. What if it's a new employee with no face record like me? The company knows my face? How? You do Face ID every time you file taxes, right? The government knows everyone's face. Then they grant key suppliers across to their biometric database. Then they grant key suppliers access to their biometric database. Big corporations have privileges like this. You'll get used to it. Get used to it? That's not Fran. I thought you were not the get used to it type. I'm not. But it's not like I have any other option. Getting used to it doesn't necessarily mean I agree with it. Anyhow, this elevator is controlled by the same identification system. We can't go in at the same time. I'm going upstairs where you don't have security clearances. What if I would just walk in before the door closes? Huh? I never thought about it. It'll probably refuse to move. Shall we try it out? You're naughty, aren't you? Oh yeah, I am very naughty. Let's not though. What if it triggers a security alarm or something? And don't you worry about our after-work plan. You haven't forgotten, have you? I'll take you to the roof for the stunning view. We'll let you know when I finish work, then I'll grant you visitor access. With that, you'll be able to take the elevator all the way up. Oops, my ride is here. Something on your mind? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Good luck with the interview. Show them your best. See you around. Can't afford to lose this opportunity. Come on, let's get this done. Fran said she doesn't mind. Still, I really want to contribute some real income. Next up. Meet up with Ava, the manager. I'm officially employed when she gives me the green light. Gotta locate her office first. Probably screening, right? That's what I would assume I would go. Have you heard? We're hiring more people. What for? So that someone could die of boredom on this crappy farm? Hey you don't have to put it that way. Am I wrong? Yeah, I've heard. They say the manager is trying some kind of new recruitment procedure too. New procedure? Are they axing field practice or what? No, they're doubling down on field practice. Now newbies must do field practice at both screening and ops. What? Field practice in the cellar, even for screening candidates? So they say. Poor newbies. What do we do at the... Wait. When they say the farm... Wanxiang Bioscience, Inc. Like, it's funny, the CIA has a facility called the Farm that they train all of their clandestine service officers at. I wonder if this is kind of related to that. Pneumatic drop slot. Oh, the tube system. Don't forget to add the label for proper delivery. The end of encryption. With the rise of powerful chips and AI systems, traditional encryption simply doesn't keep your data safe anymore. We're seeing more than a few corporations going back to the primitive way by sending data around, or sensitive data around in physical copies. At the same time, through quantum encryption is rapidly on the rise, poised to become the way of the future. What is this? In the aftermath of the Moonflower Riot, protective legislation has emerged as one of the most controversial systemic changes. The core philosophy behind protective legislation is to minimize interference. If a bill involves clear stakeholders, it can be initiated under protective legislation. This means that its deliberation stage will not be made public, ensuring the process remains free from lobbying or bribery. That seems like it can backfire, like, really bad. Like... Yeah, this seems like it was paid by the corpse to implement. To be able to have, like, lawmaking that isn't public. After the implementation of this system, there have been significant backlashes. Opponents are primarily concerned about the risk of government circumventing oversight. That's what I'm thinking. While their concerns are understandable, they arguably lack a broader perspective. Firstly, once passed, laws can still be overturned based on public opinion. Additionally, legislators are still elected by the public, and if they overstep, the public retains the right to recall them. This shows, in my humble opinion, that opposition to protective legislation is largely a knee-jerk reaction from the public, rather than a judgment based on an understanding of the system. I don't know if I believe that. He's got a visor? Sky Cho. Who the heck are you? Ouch, that attitude. My name is Jason Dye, interviewee. Ah, the new guy. Looking for the manager? She's at a meeting, although by now she should be on the way back. Appointments are first come, first served, understand? I'll go in first when she comes back. You wait for your turn. I haven't said anything yet. Where's your uniform? In the backpack, not ready to put it on yet. You'll find a restroom and get changed. Without the uniform, Silencio won't let you into any office. Who's Silencio? The farm itself. The whole farm is controlled by a central AI, which identifies and tracks all personnel on site. If it doesn't recognize you as an employee, it won't grant access to offices. Can't believe you come to an interview without the slightest clue about the job. Thank you for the information. Really appreciate it. You're welcome. Now listen up. You need 2 things to go around the farm, your face and your uniform. Every uniform is unique, bearing a code that represents your job title and security clearance. Oh right. Since you have nothing better to do, go run some errands for me. You don't have anything better to do either. Actually, I have. I'm preparing my proposal. A proposal that I will show to Miss Ye very soon. Go downstairs and buy me a bottle of soda. There's a vending machine. Which floor exactly? Ah, right, you're too new to know where everything is. B4, where the consultation lobby is. Vending machine's right next to the elevator. Now pay attention, I want a bottle of Hualiv, not Hualais. 2 different brands but look and sound similar. Look very, very carefully. My stomach doesn't agree with Hualais. Makes me feel woozy, senses are all screwed up. I'm gonna get him some Hualais then. In severe cases, I may feel sick or pukey. That's it for now. Whatever you decide, just make yourself scarce. I need to focus on the proposal. Aren't you giving me money for the soda? Huh, a quick change of mind, huh? No worries, sodas are free of charge, part of the employee benefits. I need to find a restroom and change into my uniform. Boss room. Where's the bathroom? Restroom. What is this? Air fryer? Oh, nice. Okay. Smart. Trash can. Okay, this is a bathroom. Oh no. The bathroom here doesn't work. Alright, I need to find myself a restroom to change. Alright, bathrooms are usually same side. That's a female bathroom. Why is the female bathroom getting... Oh my gosh, stupid. Where am I going to find a men's bathroom? Is there one over here? Yes. Alright, where's the stall? Put on uniform. Wait, is there anything else in here? Okay, now I think that I have the uniform on. I can get stuff from the vending machine. Talk. Quentin Cho. Hey, want a soda too? Sorry, didn't see you there waiting. I'm having a hard time deciding. You know what? How about you help me decide? This machine only serves 2 brands, and now it's almost empty with exactly 1 bottle left of each. One is Hualive, the other is Hualais. The look and sound the same, but big difference when it comes to the taste. How different? Hualive is light, refreshing, pairs well with heavy meals to soften the grease. Hualais is kind of the opposite. It's an energy drink, basically equal parts caffeine and sugar. 2 kinds of high in 1 package. Nice. It's not for everyone, some might feel sick from the kick. Not me though, I'm okay either way. Ugh. Dang, it's too hard to choose between them. Just flip a coin. You're not helping. I'm on weight control, strictly 2 sodas a day. This decision makes 50% of my day. You'd be better off soda-free for weight control. Ugh. My weight, I have the say. Anyway, this is a critical decision. Think. Alright. How about this? You pick one for me. Sky Cho asked for Hualive. Hualais. Which one? Come on. Do I want to be a nice guy? Okay, let's give him Hualai's. We're gonna be nice. I mean, the guy was kind of a douche, but... And I kind of want to see him puke in his meeting, but... That would be pretty mean. Hualai's. Oh? Maybe you said that because you want the other? Wicked trick, huh? That is indeed the case. I knew it. You're tricky, aren't you? Alright, alright. I said that because I have this nagging habit, you know? Every time I have trouble making a decision, I ask someone else to do it for me. Then I'll go the other way, haha, just in case they want to keep the good stuff for themselves. Alright, I'll let you have what you want. Thanks, bro, and sorry for wasting your time. See ya. Now there's only Hualai, which Sky specifically asked for. Shall I buy it? Okay, what else is here? Oh? What's in this break room? Oh, this break room... Oh, it does have an air fryer. What is this? Dinner order terminal? Be advised, each employee has a monthly meal allowance. Excessive spending will be deducted from salary by up to 200%. Ooh. That's nice. You get free food in the future. I don't know. Oh, I can't walk in. The AI is watching me. SV intelligent camera, feature-rich camera made by Sunrise, augmented with AI to detect and evaluate. That's why I can't go in here. I'm not authorized. Alright, let's go to screening. Okay, where's Dick? As clearly stated in my report, the profit margin of this contract is flexible. In fact, there's ample wiggle room as long as we do not commit to a specific maximum flops. The client likes flexibility. We give them flexibility. Win-win. That concludes your proposal, I hope. Now, Mr. Cho, listen very carefully. My job is to make profit, indeed. On the other hand, I must uphold the rights of our contributors. We are running a business. Don't even try to lecture me on commercial operation and balance sheets. I know them better than you do. Profitability is not an excuse to abuse contributors. They are partners, not company assets. They have the right to reasonable benefits. That is the bottom line. Oh, Ava, yeah, seems like a nice woman then. She's not going to F over, like, her partners for like a quick buck. On top of profit, a business has a reputation. Indeed, reputation is worth more than money. We must build trust. Yep, once you break trust, it's 10 times harder to rebuild. By losing a little immediate profit, we are planning for the long term. Don't tell me you're naive like that. Oh man, I wish more American companies were like this. Please take a closer look at these figures, monsieur. Clearly that the juicers. Are you trying to uproot the entire system based on one quarter's performance analysis? Take your stupid proposal, show yourself out that door. Don't let me see you again, ever. I've had enough of you and your proposal. All this nagging nonsense week after week. Firing me, huh? What age do you think this is, 2000s? A manager isn't authorized to fire people on a whim, in case you're not aware of it. Have you checked my performance record? Top of the line in every single review. I should have gotten the bad drink. I should have gotten the one that's going to make him puke. Good luck trying to convince the system to fire me. Don't try too hard. When it comes to your words against my words, the system might as well fire you. Let me remind you of all the power that you don't have. I'm well aware. If the AI is stupid enough to let you into the company, it won't be hard to make it kick you out. Now get lost. You. Good. Very good. You know what? I've had enough of you. I should have known that you wouldn't listen to facts and reason. Go on. Keep on playing the saint on your high horse. All this talk about juicer rights, it's all hypocrisy. Ask around the company and every single soul would agree with me. Mr. Cho, you're a smart man, heartless, but smart nonetheless. I believe you will find a successful career. Do me a favor. Don't be one of the bad guys. The world has more than enough of them already. The world has more than enough of them already. This world we live in, it takes a bad guy to win. I see what social commentary they're trying to make. For that reason, I'm firing you here and now. If only as a statement that a bad guy will not win, not under my leadership. However, I will endorse you to the Feng Chuan farm. Or Feng Chuan. You have found a dead end here, but over there you will start anew with many more opportunities. Just be a better man. That is all I ask from you. Now goodbye. Goodbye. He deserves it. Your soda. Thank you. Good luck with the interview. How does it feel seeing the manager firing someone right before your interview? Feels terrible. A little bit nervous. Is that so? Good, I appreciate honesty. You should see it as good news. One more vacancy in the team, now your chance has increased. Oh, hold on. I need to clear my throat. Okay. But how did you get in when I was in session with someone else? Silencio should have locked you out. The door just opened of its own accord on approach. It means Silencio is granting you access. Don't worry. Whatever the cause is, it's not your fault. Probably trying to prank me, knowing how much I hate it. Meaning your AI is self-aware? Of course not. Where's your sense of humor? Okay, enough chit-chat. Come here. Jason Dye, is it? Yes. Great. Sorry, I don't have a spare chair. You might have to stand for a while. There's one right behind you, literally right here. Hey, I'm not blind. There's an empty chair right over there. I see that you have put on your uniform. Good. I like people who take the initiative. You're off to a good start. I should have thanked that fired guy for setting her expectations low. Alright, let's cut to the chase. You want a job. I want someone who can do a job well. Let's start from the basics. Wanpei City operates on a central AI. It controls everything. The AI runs on computational power, or flops in colloquial terms, and that comes from this flop farm here. Yeah, flops, floating operations per second. In other words, if we take 1 day's break, the whole Wanpei goes offline. I trust you're well aware of that. That doesn't sound right. Yes, I see that you are well prepared for this interview. Thank you, Fran, for all those talks about work at home. What I just said was an overstatement, intentionally made to test your knowledge. Truth is, there's an abundance of flop farms, 23 of them around Wanpei alone. Out of these, 18 beat us by generations in terms of hardware. In other words, Wanpei doesn't need us. Do you get that? We are replaceable, and our competitors will try everything to make us obsolete. Will you let that happen? Suppose you're hired. That will not happen on my watch. That will not happen. Not on my watch. I'll give it my best shot. Yeah, I don't want to overpromise. Best shot, worst shot, I don't care, to be honest. As long as you deliver what I need, I'd call it a good shot. Farm 003, aka Silencio, used to be a plan of cutting-edge technology. That was 20 years ago. These days, every single flop farm beats us in hardware. Silencio is a thing of the past, refusing to let go. What we lack in hardware, we try to make up for with software. When other farms try to make more profit by cutting back on contributor benefits, we go the other way. by treating our contributors as well as we can. Oh, so the farm essentially it pulls computing power from individual contributors. I see. It's like distributed computing. We care about their well-being, financially and physically, to secure a reliable supply of flops. Smart move. Nope, I wouldn't call it smart. It's a very risky approach. Any failure could be catastrophic, but it's tailor-made for what Silencio has. She looks proud of it. Also, don't agree with everything I say. We don't encourage ass-kissing here. Don't bother trying to flatter me, won't work. When I say it, I mean it. Understand? Yes, ma'am. Great. There, enough about the company. Well, now let's talk about you. Your presence in this office means Silencio has decided to hire you. It's an informed decision based on every record about you that can be located. Is it up to every record about me? Yeah. We know everything, including your military service and all the trouble you caused there. Oh? You worked as a security guard after discharge from the army. The employer was airtight security. Information is power, Mr. Dai. Corporations such as Vision have access to everything they want to know. As long as the recruitment procedure is concerned, this interview is not required at all. However, I do not trust the AI and the system it stands for. I believe people cannot be boiled down to figures and records. Oh, that's a hard belief to sell. You know, yeah, that is a very hard belief to sell. I think people are the sum of their actions, and if their actions are recorded, then they're basically the sum of their records. For a second, she sounded super serious. This job is not a pleasant one. You'll be dealing with some of the poorest people. In a sense, you will see the underbelly of the society, the part that everyone wants to sweep under the rug. I've interviewed many candidates better than you, or so their records suggest. Most of them can't face such reality. It doesn't happen overnight. Day in, day out, they pick up what they see and feel on the job. Misery, anxiety, cynicism, and worse. Tiny changes add up. A few months later, you wouldn't recognize them. It's as if the same body is hosting another soul. The point of this interview is to make sure, I hope, that you will not end up like them. First of all, I need you to take a test drive to see if you can get along with this job. For the next couple of days, you'll be on field practice, working as if you are already hired. Note that I said as if. Your employment depends on the performance of this field practice. The interview notice didn't mention anything about field practice. Being a practical person, I'd like to know that every purchase is worth its price. Today, you're assigned to the screening division. Tomorrow, ops division. But I thought I was a candidate for the ops division only. Roger. That's it? Aren't you curious about why I'm sending you to screening? It's out of scope. Now that you've mentioned it, I am. Okay? About why you're sent to screening. Silencio is in charge of deciding what candidates are qualified for, not me. You applied for both divisions. Silencio thought you're fit for ops, but I want you to try both. Yeah, Silencio thought you were fit for ops, but I want you to try both. Maybe you're good for neither. We'll see. Keep in mind that today and tomorrow will be critical for your career outlook. Now head to the screening office and find their lead, Wayne Jung. He will walk you through the rest of it. If there are any questions, now's the time to ask. Do I get paid for field practice? Of course you are, and generously. You won't be disappointed. What I'm looking for is talent, and for that, I'm more than willing to pay a fair price. Prove yourself and get paid. Any more questions? How am I doing so far? Straightforward, aren't you? Damn, I could have been more diplomatic. Not a bad thing. Being straightforward is a rare quality these days. Phew, I thought I was done for. Let's put it this way. I have no idea yet. If you're wondering how I feel about you, I feel nothing. Is that good news or bad news? Well, it could go either way. Meaning I obviously didn't screw up, but haven't really earned any points either. From here on, it's all up to you. Show me your worth. Any more questions? Where's the screening office, please? Outside my office on the right-hand side. Any more questions? I don't have any more questions. You're free to go. Turtle tank. Oh, turtle. Small turtle house. What is this? Ficus? Money tree? Presented to Ava Ye on her promotion day. The original gift note is still attached. Congrats, Miss Ye. I trust Silencio's in good hands. Shane Yan. Feng Shui decoration. Or a feng shui. Crystal and feng shui ball to usher in possible positive energy. There's an inscribed motto on the base. Lose not your original resolve. Okay, screening. Lawrence Chong. You, stop there. Who are you? Jason Dye, the new guy. New guy, huh? Nice. Am I supposed to trust you like that? Be nice, Lawrence. Silencio opened the door for him, meaning he does belong here. Oh, I just realized, yeah, this is, they're writing some Python. This is Monokai, the color scheme. Could be a system glitch, or maybe he's a hacker. Jason Dye, is it? New recruitment. Nice to meet you. I'm Edith Ye, Chief Administrative Assistant of the Screening Division. Chief in the title. Should I impress her? Relax. Carrying a chief in the title doesn't mean I'm your boss. How can I relax when she reads my mind like that? Truth be told, my job is to take care of trivial matters for Auntie. Trivial matters like carrying mauled victims out of her office. Saw you do it the other day. Ahem. Tyler Tsao. December 2nd. Jean Tsai. Reason of death. Wait, reason of death? Reason for death. Asking for a raise for the 4th time. Huh, that's what it was about. Yeah, sometimes Auntie can be brutal. Brutal in the physical sense. Haha, you experienced firsthand on your first day. How did it go, new guy? Seen the savage side of Auntie already? Sort of. Don't take it too seriously. She's not a bad person. Not me. She was disciplining another guy. Oh, who was it? Ah, yes. Auntie fired another one. Enough, Quentin Chu. QQ. Remember other people's privacy. I'm asking out of innocent curiosity. Anyway, now that you've seen Auntie's dark side, you're part of the coven. Kathy Xie. Don't count me in. I'm not part of a coven. Hi, Mr. Dai. I'm Kathy Xie, technical support. Kathy's a tech witch. She fixes stuff in a blink. Like the other day, I tipped a whole bottle of soda over my computer. She fixed it before I could clean up the table. I asked logistics for a replacement. Not much fixing, really. And that should be QQ's responsibility. Don't ask me next time. Oh, you're awfully modest. The replacement comes at a cost, which should have been deducted from his salary. Please double-check, Edith. Sure. What? Nobody told me about that. You must be joking, right? I haven't even received my first paycheck yet. Kathy, tell me you didn't mean it. Oh, this guy's new then, Lawrence Chong. Come on, it was just a quick fix. Please. Anyway, welcome aboard. I guess Auntie told you to find the team lead for further guidance. She mentioned someone called Wayne Zheng. I see. Unfortunately, the team lead is not here at the moment. I think he's running errands for someone. I thought a team lead should be immune to such requests. Okay, here's how it goes. I'll show you to your cubicle this way, please. Wait, what is this? I think that's a... Lots of pills, coffee. Make yourself comfortable. This is your personal space. I've cleaned it up. Hope you like it. She did one heck of a good job. The girl before you left the cubicle a mess. Talking about a mess, just look at QQ's desk. I pretend you didn't say that because I'm a bigger person. Big in the dimensions department, yeah? Oi. You bunch, show the new guy your nicer side. Sorry, they're like that, bickering all the time. It's okay, they're fun. Are they? Haha. As long as you don't feel uncomfortable. So let's quickly go over the agenda for today. You'll participate in 2 procedures of routine work, consultation and signing. Are you familiar with our work? Not really. I see. No problem, that is to be expected. You were selected by the recruitment algorithm after all. You're not supposed to know everything before starting, don't worry. Hold on. A drink of water. I'll bring you up to speed. This won't take long. Sure, very appreciated. Simply put, a lot of people come to this farm looking for work on a daily basis. The overwhelming majority of them are from slums, not the best part of society. For this reason, we must... Edie? Sorry, I wandered off a bit. Back to the subject. They are not like you. The work they look for is for flop contribution. Flop contribution. In layman's term, knock them out and hook their brains up to the AI network. Okay. So in the future, humans are computers. Their brains are used for computing. It's like the Matrix, but volunteering. Okay, so they serve as computing units, replacing expensive processors. Right, exactly like Tyler said. Computational power, or flops, is a critical resource in the age of AI. Consultation means we must meet potential contributors in person. The point is to verify their physical and mental well-being and sign contracts with appropriate candidates. That's about the size of it. I should find someone and ask about fine details of the job. Oh, one more piece of advice. Based on what I know about Auntie, the outcome of your consultation will count a lot toward your interview. You should tread very, very carefully. Is it staged this time too? Of course. We can't afford any issue with screening. A new recruitment at Feng Chuan Farm let a dope head slip through. Guy almost died on the rack. Did you hear that? What the? Jeez. That said, your consultation sessions have been staged. What do you mean by staged? Meaning whoever you're gonna see, they are already pre-screened. Auntie has a pretty good idea about who's fit and who's not. This is not good news for you. It means you must find the correct answer, or else you'll have no place in this office. Tyler, you're stressing him out. Am I wrong? No. You take care, dude. Auntie likes to set traps in these stage tests. You have any questions, ask me anytime. Do you have the time? I reckon you're late on several reports. About that, this guy here needs help. Reports could wait. I know procrastination is a thing, but what would Mr. Liao say, what would Miss Liao say, what would Mr. Liao say when you keep missing deadlines? I'll get it done. Good boy. Okay, Jason, take your time getting familiar with things. One more thing that you should know. Since today is a field practice, you only have consultation appointments with 4 candidates. I've sent you their profiles. Check your computer when you have time. I'm afraid the sessions can't start until Wayne comes back. It might take a while. He left not very long ago. Take your time going through the candidate profiles. Or you can walk around the office getting to know your future colleagues. That's it, see you later. If you need any help, my desk is over there. Alright, welcome to the home screen, current user, Jason Dye. What would you like to do? Let's do database. What data would you like to retrieve? Back home? Work schedule? Next task is consultation, please for Wayne. Okay, let's look at the candidate profiles. Examine Eugene Dye. Registration, NA. Likely, Zone 17. Gender, male, 49. Description, unmarried, no history of mental issues, slightly malnourished. Fitness score, 7 out of 10. Did you wish to examine more candidate profiles? Yes. Please select. Yvonne Chung. Registration, Wan Pei. Gender, female, 25. Description, unmarried. History of mild depression, physically well. Fitness score, 9 out of 10. Do you wish to examine more candidate profiles? Yes. Sydney Tung. Registration, Wan Pei. Gender, female, 22. Description, unmarried. No history of mental health issues. Perfect health. Fitness score, 10-10. Do you wish to examine more candidate profiles? Yes. Computer, please select. Okay. So, Yvonne Chang, Sydney Tung, they're both good to go. They're good to go. Examine Hank Liu. Registration, Wan Pei. Gender, male, 59. Description, unmarried, slight bipolar disorder. Symptoms of overexertion, fitness score, 6 out of 10. Do you wish to examine more candidate profiles? Yes. Okay. Database. Farm operation status. Farm Silencio is currently working at capacity 84.21%. Current online contributors, 121,478. You wish to retrieve any other data? Yes. Please select. What data would you like to retrieve? My status. Your position is employee on probation. Do you wish to retrieve any other data? No. What would you like to do? Security clearance. You're authorized to access the following regions. Vision, Flop Farm 003, Silencio, upper levels. Not authorized within these regions. Tech Center. 2. Logistics Office. 3. Consultation Lobby. Okay. Return to home screen. What would you like to do? Log out. Finish doing my homework? Should ask them how much longer I have to wait. Hey, Wayno, welcome back. No more Wayno, he's the team lead now. Thanks, Gaffy. I'm okay with Wayno. Take a breath, dude. Did you run up the stairs or what? You're looking for the new guy? Yes. He's right here. Auntie assigned him to Jean's cubicle. I see, thank you, QQ. I'll go back to work, Wayne. Sure thing, keep up the good work. Oh, hi. This is the team lead? Pretty young. My chance at screening largely depends on this guy. Gotta impress him. Hello. Huff, huff. Are you okay? Huff. Totally, haha. Let me catch my breath. Sorry I'm late. Bad timing. Got unprepared by some work. I don't mind. Thank you. Haha, I'm glad you're a nice guy. He's quite outgoing. I was promoted to team lead not long ago, still getting used to it. Hold on, I need another breather. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Wei Zheng. You must be Jason. How do you feel? How are things going so far? He's excessively outgoing. Not bad. Is that so? Great. I thought someone would pull pranks while I was out of the office. I wonder who this could be. Any idea, QQ? Not me. I'm the living definition of reliable. Yeah? Then it has to be me? Did I do something wrong? Relax, haha. Back to your work, Lawrence. Sir, yes, sir. Sorry. Like I said, being the team lead for only this long, sometimes I have authority issues. No kidding. I don't see much authority in him. I almost forgot. Were you surprised? I mean, applying for ops but sent to screening for field practice? Very much surprised. We're trying out this new recruitment model, and you're the very first test subject. According to Miss Ye, it should streamline the employee onboarding process, having hands-on experience on both sides. We work very closely with ops. Very close, for real? Hey, QQ. They don't want to work with us. Against us is more like it. Tell you what, Jaster. Jaster? Consider yourself lucky getting a job at screening. Those people at ops are... Hey, stop it. I see screening and ops don't get along too well. Alright. We have conflicts of values every now and then. Well, let's leave it for another day. You're scheduled for field practice at ops tomorrow. I don't want to give you wrong ideas. About Miss Ye's idea of double field practice, I have my own guesses. I suppose she really is trying to bridge the gap between our divisions. From the company's perspective, business divisions should be insulated from each other as much as possible for confidentiality concerns. Yeah, that's my experience in corporations. They're kind of like silos. I think that's the term most people use. Like, Each department is siloed from the other, typically. Oh, did you happen to read the profiles while waiting for me? I went through all of them. Fantastic. You're very efficient. I've gone through the profiles too. Today's consultation is going to be very easy. There's a perfect candidate who with 10-10 score. You know who I'm talking about? I can't afford to get this wrong. Oh, I believe it was Sydney Tung. Bingo. You have done your homework very well. Great. Yay. One more point for me. When you're ready for consultation, find me at my desk. I'll take you to the consultation lobby. We have some time to spare. Take the opportunity to make acquaintance with everyone. It might offer something helpful for your upcoming sessions. That's it then. Okay. Tell Wayne that you're ready. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, and be right back. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the game. Mm-hmm. Hey, wait. Can I borrow you for a minute? The heck does he want? Something on your mind? No, nothing really. I went over our previous conversation again and realized that I was sort of a dick. The more I think about it, the worse I feel. Can't live with myself if I don't apologize. I'm sorry. This guy is surprisingly nice? No worries, I don't mind. Thank you. Oh, I'm Lawrence Chong. A new guy too. Started here last week. You are... Jason Dye. Jason Dye, huh? I'm the younger one, right? I'll call you Mr. Dye then. Just Jason will do. No problem. So, what made you want to work here? For the money, of course. Because they pay well. Yeah, makes sense. You're a straightforward guy. We could get along really well. Why do you want to work here? Yeah? Me? He seems a bit shocked. For what? About that. Why so nervous? Nothing. You're full of questions, Jason. Haha. I will let it go. Say, it's nice to find a colleague as new as myself at a new job. He's trying to change the subject. Why? Trying to keep privacy? Could be. Anyway, that's all. Just wanted to say I'm sorry. Please. I don't want you to feel bad. Gotta go back to work. Bye. Hello. George Liao. Hello. Before you say anything, hear this. You youngsters don't know as much as you think. Youngster? I'm almost 30 years old. Wouldn't call myself a... Oh, I'm just gonna... ignore it. Relax. All I wanted to say is that your job is not an easy one. I don't think otherwise simply because everyone in this office seems nice, the team lead included. What do you mean by that? Being treated nicely might give you wrong ideas such as overly optimistic expectations. Wayne is young for a team lead, too young for his own good. He hasn't learned how to lead yet. Here it comes again, age talk. You care an awful lot about age. Of course I do. The time one has spent in this world means experience and knowledge. I've seen and done more stuff than you. Am I wrong? Now listen, about Wayne. The one thing that he cares about is being a nice guy. To that end, he is trying very hard to impress everyone who works under him. Being nice is a virtue, alright, but it depends on the timing and occasion. In his case, he is not able to play the bad guy when the situation calls for one. As a result, our division's performance has been constantly dropping. You know as much as I do, that this is a company, not a kindergarten. What are you trying to suggest? I'm asking you to adopt realistic expectations. What if my expectations are already realistic? Good for you then. You're not freshly out of college. That's my point, a reminder. Like I said, it's not an easy job. Now take this as a threat or a warning. I want you to bear uncertainty in mind. This office may have a great vibe, but a position for you is not guaranteed yet. I like this geezer, sort of. Blunt, a bit arrogant, and all this age talk, but very much sincere. Thank you for the advice. Yeah. Now your turn. Any questions? What do you do here at the office? I'm in charge of night shifts, making sure everyone meets their deadlines. Everyone includes the team lead. This guy oversees the overseer? You supervise a team lead. You have misunderstood. It's not supervision. I'm helping him. I'm assigned by Miss Ye. She knows Wayne's issues. He tends to put his own work aside to help others. Okay, any more questions? All clear. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Edith? Hello. Hi, can I help you? Can you give me any advice on screening candidates? No. What? Why? May I know why? Don't jump to conclusions yet. I said no because Miss Ye won't allow it. She wants to see how you operate of your own accord. Giving advice would affect your own judgment. How am I supposed to? Although, there's one thing I can tell you, I suppose. All candidates you will meet today are applying for short-term contributor opportunities. By short-term, I mean 1 week or 2. Nobody would volunteer if not for an urgent need of cash. That is because short-term contribution tends to have powerful side effects. After service, they will experience dizziness, confusion, or memory loss for over a month. Those who have big plans upcoming may not be the best fit. Am I giving too much information? Miss Ye won't be happy if she finds out. I won't tell. Deal. Okay, anything else you want to know? How's the vibe here in the office? It's up to personal preference. I quite enjoy working here myself. Everyone gets along. The manager can be demanding sometimes, but that's just the way she is. We all trust her. I'm not trying to be diplomatic, you know. What do you think so far? I like it. Great. Alright, the job benefits have improved since the new supervisor arrived. I haven't met her yet, the new supervisor from HQ, but she has already done quite a few favors for us downstairs divisions. Previous supervisor only cared about upstairs, pretending we don't exist. Oh, this must be like front office and back office. Downstairs, upstairs. Or back office and front office, I should say. Now we finally have an advocate. Okay, anything else you want to know? No more questions. Good. Who is this? I'm ready for consultation. Great. Let's go. Not the best time to take the elevator. This could take some waiting. Yo, Wayne. Thank you for helping me out just now. Couldn't have done it myself. Mr. Liao is gonna kill me if I miss the deadline. You saved my life today. I heard you're getting a newbie today. Huh? You're the newbie. Jeff Wu. Nice to meet you. You're lucky. Wayne is a nice boss. Consider yourself a lottery winner. Life won't be so easy under other night shift folks. Oh, stop it, you. Am I wrong? Did Kathy just pass by? Yes. Did she happen to overhear anything I said? Definitely did. Okay, Jeff, we have serious business here. Bye then, newbie Wayne. No, I shouldn't call you Wayne anymore. Bye, lead. See you. Goodbye. Oh? Good luck dating. Here's the elevator. Let's go. Oh, so Wayne Zheng likes Kathy. She's a subordinate, though. You can't have that in the company. You're dating someone? What? Oh, that, right. There's someone I like. He's blushing. A colleague at the farm, but in another division. I've been looking for an opportunity to ask her out, but too busy. Yeah, don't have the time. Hey, wait. Why are we talking about this? There's business to take care of. This elevator is sure taking its time. Oops, I forgot to press the floor button. Sorry. I've done that before. Definitely more than once, too. Oh, the lights flickered. Here, the consultation lobby is this way. Cynthia Ho? Oh, hi, Wayne. Cindy. Hi, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Oh, he must like her. You're blushing all over, dude. Now I think I know who his crush is. Not expecting, QQ asked me to come over and help. Apparently the server in the lobby needs a fix again and he's too busy to do it. Consider hiring someone. Calling logistics for help isn't a solution. I'm happy enough to visit you guys every once in a while, though. QQ didn't seem busy at all. Ah, you said you were looking for me. Oh, what is it? I was planning to... I could give him a push. He's planning to ask you out. Oh. No. He's pulling your leg. What? I didn't mean that. Wayne? I was planning to ask someone out, right, to a movie. This weekend. Ah, I see. Good for you. What movie? The new one by, Christina Nolan. Oh, yeah. Whoa, I've been looking forward to it. The tickets are gone in a minute, though. Wish I could watch it. Sigh. Good call, Wayne. Great movie for a date. Thank you, haha. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Cynthia Ho. Nice to meet you. You're... Jason Dye. New employee, here for an interview today. He's assigned a field practice consultation, which should start now. Good. Good luck with everything. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm going back to my office. See you around, Jason and Wayne. See you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, he's gonna turn around. What now? Wayne? Please forget what happened. Hey, there's always next time. I'm not so sure about that. I said I asked someone else to the movies. She didn't seem to mind. What do you think? You're overthinking it? Yeah, just shoot your shot, my guy. You just gotta do it. Yes or no. Get the answer and then, move on. Phew. Let's go. Oh man, there's a lot of applicants. This is the consultation lobby where the last step of screening happens. Much bigger than I thought. Now pay attention, Jason. Today you're on field practice, nothing intensive. Next, you will have consultation sessions with 4 candidates and select one from them as a contributor. Select based on what? I'm not in a position to disclose that, sorry. We'll explain later on. Let me walk you through the routine first. The candidates know what they are required to do. They will start the conversation with a self-introduction. We decide who makes the best contributor based on what we learn from it. Listen carefully, ask questions, learn as much about them as possible. After all 4 sessions, go find Monsieur and tell her your decision. Then comes the signing of the contract to seal the deal. I will walk you through that too. Now, the important part. Finding out who is not fit is the bare minimum. Finding out who is not fit is the bare minimum. If you really want this job, do better than that. Meaning you must find out who is the fittest. Of course, you have no idea what makes one fit or unfit. This is the point of field practice, to see if you can figure things out on the fly. I will give you some hints, but never ever mention this to Monsieur, will you? Meaning he's willing to break the rules to help me? You mean she told you not to give any hint? Yeah. I'd be so dead if she knew I'm doing this, haha. Oh, hey, Naira. Welcome. Don't give me hints, then. Are you sure? Why? I don't want to put you under risk. Makes sense. Thank you. I'll skip the hint, then. Now you may start your sessions. Jeff will take over your booth when all 4 are done. Jeff? Ah, the guy we met at the elevator. The guy we met just now, remember? Okay, that's it. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Eugene Dai. Hello, my name is Eugene Dai. He's fidgeting. An awkward start. How am I? I'm doing well. Just playing this game and, yeah. What about you? Phew, it's crazy hot here. Apparently there's no air conditioning on the other side of the glass. That's awful. They have all these people crowded in a room and no AC. Can't believe I'm finally here. Sent out my application back in March last year. Cooking? Nice. Didn't hear nothing from your company ever since. Thought you didn't want me. And suddenly out of the blue, they told me to come here. Before anything, let me make this clear. I have to take care of something. Family emergency. Suppose you pick me at the end of the day, I may not be available right away. Do you still think we need to keep this consultation going? It could be a problem if you aren't available. Problem is, I'm not quite sure. Maybe, or maybe not. We can go on with the consultation. Leave that concern for later. Okay. Where should I start? Let's start from the basics. I'm 49 years old. No wife, no kids, just my pa and myself living outside Wampay. Used to live in Chiayu County before the reform. Moved over here a couple years ago. We had a little farm back there. I stayed home to work for my pa after high school. A few years down the road, I took it over from pa. Good old me, a business owner. Off the bat, things were not bad. We made okayish money from grains. Then I tried to grow this tough grass on the farm. Can't eat it, but good for braiding. So we made it into baskets, mats, and stuff and sold them in the farm store. Pa liked the idea. We made it an ongoing business. Well, you know how it went back then. Agricultural factories were popping up everywhere. Oh, sorry, I've been going on and on, my bad. You have questions, don't you? Ask away. Let's continue. Where were we? Oh, factories in my old town. Hydrate? Okay. Finished cooking? Nice. Man, they were really building them those days. Hundreds of them. Nasty business. All that wastewater and stinky gas. You could file complaints about this pollution. It doesn't work. Got 1,000 steps to file a complaint. Even if we do file a complaint, there's a long waiting line. Okay. Oh, sorry. I had to fix the chat. It wasn't working. Oh, for me? Well, thank you. You know what? These governors must have taken their monies and sided with the factories. We voted for what? For those good-for-nothing town reps to screw us over, eh? What do you say, lad? Ever seen a town rep doing such a good thing? Politics. Certainly they must do something if only to be re-elected. How did they become... please continue with the self-introduction. Sigh, right. That's what we're here for today, ain't it? Self-introduction, right? Anyway, the pollution got from bad to worse. Couldn't grow a thing on our farm. Couldn't even live there. Small farms like us died out pretty soon. Either sell the land to the factories or just kick the bucket. You know what they say, life goes on. We sold the land on the cheap and moved to Wanpei looking to start over. Pa was supportive and all, but you know what it's like these days. Can't find no job. I ended up doing gig jobs here and there. Wanpei, huh? You city folks are a heartless bunch. Not you, lad, I mean them. Haven't seen a single kind soul. Okay, that went far enough. You won't take offense when I talk about Wanpei like that, will you? Don't mind. Don't mind at all. Good to know. You're a good egg, lad. Surely are. Come to think about it, maybe it's all my own fault. Good for nothing, yet always blaming others. You heard plenty about it already. I'm good for nothing, really. Can't get into college, can't keep the farm, and now can't find a job. Jeez. I can already tell this game is gonna be an emotional roller coaster. Pa got sick after we moved to Wanpei. It's my turn to support him, but I just can't. Even so, I still believe in what Pa told me. Work hard and get paid, he used to say all the time. I know I haven't got no real job right now. Still, I'm trying hard. Sooner or later, it will pay off. Sorry, I'm giving you an earful about my pa. He's a good man. My pa, a great man. He's the backbone of the family, always kept me well fed even in the hardest times. Can't do without him now that we're talking about my life. I've said much more than you'd like to, eh? No such thing. Thank you for sharing. You're awfully nice, lad. All this bad talk about Wanpei, outside the city it's about the same, I admit. People are made heartless just to make a living. I'm not much better either. Didn't have the heart to tell you, but the truth is, Pa tried to talk me out of it time and time again, alright? Still, I ended up a gangster to make a living. I see. Did my share of dirty work and hurt more than a few people. I mean, what else can I do? You know what life is like outside your posh industrial zones? Stinky air, foul water, dead bodies here and there, killed, starved, overdosed. I think you city folks call it the shithole. Can't blame you. It is what it is. The whole Tai district is one giant shithole full of germs and maggots. There, I made money as a drug dealer. Also smuggled chemicals from factories. That lasted for about a year. Never mentioned a word to Pa. He's on the verge of tears. Okay, that's it. Sorry for trying to keep that part hidden. Is he using this as a therapy session? Like a giant... Oh my gosh. I don't think you're supposed to do this in a job interview. But that's... Looking back, I'm a terrible, terrible person. I can't comment on that. Always complaining about the world, about other people. Turns out I'm one of them too. Man, that's a moment of self-awareness. Very rare to find that in someone. Not any better. Thank you, lad, for not kicking me out yet. I guess our conversation ends here. Forget about me. Probably won't come back. Sorry for wasting your time. Goodbye. That was, something. Hello. Good day, sir. My legal name is Yvonne Chiang. C-H-I-A-N-G. First name, Yvonne, with an E. And double N. And thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Doesn't take an expert to tell she's nervous. No, anxious is the right word. Yvonne. Oh, right. I brought these with me. ID, Social Security, and driver's license. I thought you need to see the original copies of these after this session, no? Sorry, I'm not sure. Huh? That probably means there's no need? Let me, start with a self-introduction. I'm Yvonne Chiang, 25, living with my parents. In prep school, working part-time. Our community is called Mayhew, in Wanpei City but on the outer rim. Address is number 5, Yihei 3rd Street, 6th floor. You don't need to go that far into details. I'm from a big family, like my mother has 6 sisters and 1 brother. Oh, I'm in prep school because I failed the college admission exam. Now I'm giving it another try. Prep school and part-time working, yeah. The thing is, my parents can't quite afford to have me studying full-time. Especially now, when they have a big bill to pay. I need this opportunity to contribute some real income. While the upcoming exam is 6 weeks away, I can't make any long-term commitment. You won't be able to study then, because the job It causes memory loss. For like a month. Yeah, you can't take the job then. They told me flop farms pay good money and quick, so here I am. I've done my homework, finding out what contributors need to do. I thought younger candidates had a better chance, like a better shot. Honestly, I'm not sure. I see. Where was I again? I'm the only child. My parents try to provide me with everything they can manage. Although we're not very rich. Yeah. Still, they sent me to an expensive school. Doing everything to make sure I could have a decent future. And I want to make them proud. By getting into a great college. But I failed 3 times in a row. This year would be my 4th try. I haven't made a single penny this whole time, and our restaurant isn't doing very well. There used to be quite a few restaurants on our street. Now we're about the last one standing. This is unfair. I mean, ramen is the best when made the traditional way, won't you say so? But these days it's all about franchise stores doing everything with machines. Quick order, quick service, and cheaper too. Yeah, I understand that. Cleaning bots keep the restaurant sparkling all the time. Taking your time with the traditional bowl of handmade ramen is a true luxury these days. It wasn't like this before. When I was a little girl, the city was full of independent shops and restaurants. Now big companies are taking over everything with their franchise stores. I guess you don't see many mom and pop stores where you live, sir. Plenty of them. In fact, Dingen is what you call a traditional community. Actually, we have quite a few of them. Wow, I'm surprised. You live in one of those traditional communities? Yep, good guess. Good for you. Plenty of nice surprises in those tiny shops. Is your community planned for elevation? I'd like to live in such a community for change. Sorry, I'm blabbering again. Anyhow, since I'm preparing for the exam, full-time jobs are out of the question. I really have to get an admission this time. A great college, the exact major doesn't matter. My parents have been working so hard to pay my tuition. They believe in me, told me to focus on my studies and not worry about money. I'm very grateful. Yet every time they meet up with my uncles and aunties, they come home meanish. They talk about how someone else's child got into a great college, and ask why I can't do the same. Oh man, if I was an evil person, I would let this woman get the job. But then she's gonna fail her college exam, which is the reason why she wants the money. Oh, it's such a hard decision. So, I can't fail again, not this time. I can't live with myself leeching off them like that. Life is tough enough for them, even without me. Showing them a college admission is the least I could do. I know it's not my place to ask, but in this case I have to. Because I'm a bad daughter. A burden. I have to seize this opportunity and show them my worth. So could you please select me as a contributor? I can't promise anything yet. I understand. So, as long as this session goes, would you say I have a chance? Like I said, I can't promise anything yet. I see. Thank you. I'll be going then. Jeff, ooh, hey Jason, how'd it go? Not bad. Not bad means good. This means your first time after all. Me? I almost got slapped in the face on my first consultation session. What? Long story? Maybe save it for another day. I mean, could you? Jeff. Chatting up the newbie, huh? Yes? Mr. Liao. Wasn't expecting to see you here at this time. I go where I go. You mind your own work. I see you have nothing better to do. Come help me with some files. Eh? I'd better not, Mr. Liao. He's about to finish out. I should wait here for my turn. Just a couple of minutes. Let me take a break, will you? After the break you just took? What? What are you talking about? You dumped your work on Lawrence and went to take a break. Am I wrong? No such thing. I totally didn't go smoking. Did I mention smoking? Uh, I was out there helping someone out. Shut up. No, I finished my work. For the extra part, you dumped on me and I dumped on Lawrence. Fair deal. Whatever I dumped on you is called an assignment. You do what you're assigned. Get moving or else I won't let you switch shifts next time. Yes, sir. Piece of advice, Jason. If you do get hired, stay away from Mr. Liao. He's like that, bossy all the time. Good luck and see you around. Hello. Hello. My legal name is Sydney Tung. This is Sydney Tung. The profile says she's 23 years old. Why doesn't she start? That gaze, as if suggesting something. You may start with a self-introduction. Oh right, yes, introduction. Shifty eyes? Dodgy? What is she planning? I was a public servant, now retired. I have a pension plan. Although, it's not much. You must have seen how the government keeps cutting back retirement pension plans. That is why I need this opportunity. I know that you prefer younger candidates, and someone not as fragile as I am, but I believe I meet your minimum requirement at least. No way, this granny has no chance. Sorry. I know I'm well past the appropriate age. Honestly, I'm 68 now. Had to ask a friend for help to pass the initial screening, meaning I shouldn't trust her medical report. This session may be a waste of your time. I certainly wouldn't want that. Kindly let me know if you think I should show myself out. What do you think? I kind of want to hear her story, but I know she's a waste of time. She's already disqualified. No, please stay. Really? I thought I had no chance being this old. Can't say for sure yet. Let's continue this session. I appreciate it, really. For a kind soul like you, I should be honest. Truth is, I'm not very healthy. That is to be expected, I suppose, given my age. A friend pulled strings to get me through the medical screening. I know it's unfair to other candidates, but I really need the money. The money is not for enjoyment or paying bills. My pension covers that. I need the money to buy a ticket to the south, out of my own pocket. Paying out of pocket? A ticket out of Wampei costs a lot, without approval from the government. I've been saving up for months, but it's far from enough. And trust me, I tried again and again to apply for a travel permit and ticket subsidy. They just refused to approve. Maybe the travel authority doesn't think old women like me have any legitimate reason to leave Wampei. But I've been here, all on my own, for too long. Nowadays, I'd give everything just to see my son and his family. He left Wampei and found a career in the South many, many years ago. I didn't mind back then because my husband was here. We had each other. Plus, we could see our boy on video calls. Things changed earlier this year. When my husband was gone, it's like time has suddenly slowed down. I guess I just don't want to be lonely. I know there are other candidates and many of them need this opportunity for a living. If I were you, I'd prioritize them, right? I won't call your need any less legitimate. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Funny. Come to think about it. I'm what they call an independent woman all the time. Supported the whole family all on my own. My husband never helped much other than making a mess for me to clean up. I didn't make much money, didn't help around the house. He didn't make much money, didn't help around the house. My son isn't better. Didn't even want to stay at home. Left us to find his fortune in Wencheng. Started his own family there. Now I have a grandson who only exists on the screen. Video calls. I have never kissed or hugged him yet. Wow, this is pretty real. Yeah, this is the modern life. Call me selfish if you want. I really want to hug him for once, before the end of my time, to hold those chubby hands. I know I'm privileged compared to other candidates. A home in the city, a pension, what else could I ask for? Yet here I am, asking for even more. I'm a greedy old woman and I'm aware of it. I see that you care for my feelings. However, we both know I'm probably the least qualified of all candidates. Physically not fit, I admit. And this may have a negative impact on your performance review. Still, I'm not ready to simply give up. Please consider me if it doesn't cause you any trouble. I appreciate really. Goodbye. Okay. Hello. Good day. My name is Hank Leo. Nice to meet you. Yeah? I thought he was going to be younger. You're... Wait. This is, my neighbor. The one that moved. He's Fran's neighbor. Totally not expecting to meet him again. Not here. Oh, hi, Mr. Dai. Wasn't expecting to see you here. Our previous conversation didn't end well. Before we start, let's make this clear. Our previous, disagreement doesn't have any effect on this session, does it? Of course not. Personal grudge has nothing to do with my work. Great, then. He looks massively relieved. I'll start then. My name is Hank Leo, 59, work for Vision construction supervisor. I mean, used to work for Vision, was a construction supervisor back then. Nowadays, unemployed. I see why he's applying for this contributor opportunity now. Career-wise, it's pretty simple. My dad was a construction worker, I followed suit. Worked for 30 plus years. Vision had this new construction project the year before last, and they gave me a promotion. Supervisor. Okay. Like I said, my background is simple. Middle-class family. A bunch of work experience. Good college too. A bit long in the tooth these days, but still in awesome shape. My generation grew up in some tough times, made us tough. Not like youngster these days, sissies. You can tell by the medical report. Perfect shape. Anyway, I think I'm a great fit for this job. He's very confident. You said you went to a good college. Right, overqualified for a construction worker, eh? Not the best college, mind you, but pretty good. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I have the smarts, see? Smart brains make more flops, no? Honestly, I don't know whether intelligence has anything to do with flop contribution. Really? You don't know about your job very much, huh? Because this technically is not my job yet. Okay. That's about it. I've done my part. Any questions? You have this urgent need for money. For what? My mom's sick. Been in the hospital for a while. I burned through my savings just to keep her there. Then the doctor told me she needs a surgery, which I can't afford. No way. This is why I'm moving out of the apartment. I can't afford it. That was pretty urgent, alright. About the noise canceller, couldn't afford it for the same reason. You could have told me back then. Didn't want to. Telling my family issues to a guy whom I barely know? Yeah, there's a pride part of it. Will you do that if you were me? But bombarding a neighbor with noise is totally fine to you? Instead, you chose to bombard a neighbor with noise. No, I haven't. I came knocking, right? To do what? To find out if you mind the noise. I care about my neighbors, okay? Please don't let it affect your judgment. I really need this job. Any more questions? Come on. Who do you have in your family? Just me and my mom now? Dad passed away a few years back. Occupational injury. Hey, maybe it's not so bad, being fired by Vision. At least I won't die like my dad did. The risk of death is real, working for Vision. What do you mean? They don't give a shit about workers' safety. No insurance? Not replacing busted safety gear unless they absolutely have to? Can't take sick leave? That's what I mean. Any more questions? Come on. I'm out of questions. Let's wrap up this session. That settles that then. Please seriously consider me. I really need this opportunity. Goodbye. He doesn't have a good fitness score, though. Jeff Wu, here you are. Hey, you're all done? Yeah, all done. Great. Now comes the tricky part. Find the best candidate out of the four. Tough choice, poor you. Being a seasoned veteran, though, I say the correct answer is pretty obvious. He doesn't seem to be joking. Feel free to go. I'll pick up from here. Good luck, man. Alright, I need to review their files again. Ah, Jason. All done with consultation? Thank you for the hard work. So much unnecessary courtesy that it's frustrating. I'm about to order dinner. Would you like to join? Sure. Let's see. On today's menu we have... Huh? Not what is it? Ikeshita bento again? Damn. What's wrong with Ikeshita bento? Ah, Mr. Liao. Nothing wrong, but it's been the same menu for a whole week. Sure, we deserve a treat every once in a while. How about McDonald's for a change? No real difference. Well, don't order if it's not to your taste. Your dinner, your choice. Okay, I get it. I'll order for you, Jason. Which do you prefer, chicken or pork ribs? Let's go chicken. Whether chicken bento is kinda meh, the rib is way better. I'll let you find out yourself. Guess I'll order chicken today, too. The rib bento is good, but enough is enough after a whole week. Anyway, I'll bring your bento over when it arrives. Don't let me keep you any longer. Thank you. Hey, my pleasure. No need for this formality, man. This vigor of youth. Wait. If he orders the bento for me, then it's gonna be deducted from his salary. Oh, this guy. Oh, he's cooked. What's my objective? Alright, tell the manager. Screening. Okay, let's go back to our desk really quickly. Oh, I can't use my computer anymore? Oh no. You want to ask about consultation? May I? Sorry, too busy, no time. Look who's about to miss the deadline. As if you're any better? At least no one's on my ass, oh yeah. You need to name the best candidate, right, Jason? Don't let me slow you down. No biggie. I have the time for a quick tip. Man, I see how busy you guys are. Selling brain juice has side effects that last for a month or two. Don't choose anyone with upcoming big plans. That's it. Okay. Now I really need to focus, sorry. Can I help somehow? He's totally absorbed now. Nope, exit. So HQ doesn't want to give the green light. You're back. Oh, hi Jason. The atmosphere is depressing. What's the problem with Silencio? Why does it keep letting uninvited people in? Madam, about shutting down the farm. Okay, give us a moment, Edith. Okay. Good luck. Come here. How was it? Consultation went well? Okay-ish. What's that supposed to mean? And why does she keep checking the screen? You know, the entire process was conducted under camera surveillance. I was watching. What? I heard every word. As I said, I make sure every purchase I make is worthy. Actually, you did well. Being reasonably courteous, at least not having a conflict with anyone. Considering this is your first time, you have passed the consultation test. Yeah! You felt for Mrs. Tung, who is facing real emotional hardship. Generally, I appreciate what you have done. Good, now I only need to name the right candidate. Okay, Let's go over some details in your sessions. First of all, the first, Eugene Dai started a conversation about politics. You quickly agreed with him and brought the session back to the subject. Very well done. Very, very nice. I suppose you do not really find him agreeable. Still, you held your own opinions back. You demonstrated a quality that I really appreciate. You have no idea how many consultants have engaged their candidates in political arguments. Have you met Jeff? Things almost got physical during his first session. The way how you handled Eugene is remarkably good, especially when you asked him to stay when he tried to leave. Many consultants would have rejected the spot, or many consultants would have been rejected on the spot for not being able to guarantee availability. Still, you completed the entire procedure with him. Good. Next, Yvonne Chiang. During the session, she asked whether or not we need to see her ID. You said you didn't know. Remember? Oops. I do. Honestly? Honesty. Good. What? When facing something you do not know, you chose to admit your lack of knowledge instead of making random guesses. Good judgment call. Yeah, I mean, honesty is the best policy. Of course, you could have done even better. For example, trying to figure out the ID requirement or the lack thereof before walking into sessions. Next, the ID issue aside, you did not make her any promises about the result. Well done. Never make a promise that you can't keep. As Cortana says, never make a girl a promise you can't keep. Many consultants make things up on the fly when the candidates repeatedly ask. At least you are not one of them. Next, Sydney Tung. You should have rejected her on the spot. Instead, you gave her false hope, knowing she had no chance at all. Hearing her personal story will only hinder your decision process. Now that she decided to stay, you could have tried to find out how she slipped through the screening process. Last, Mr. Hank Liu. You met an acquaintance. What a surprise. I can tell that you are not on friendly terms. Luckily, you kept your personal grudge aside and continued with the session. The session was uneventful. Everything was handled as it should be. Okay, so much for review. I've said my part. Now it's your turn. Tell me, who do you think is the best candidate? I have this one chance, don't blow it. Hank Liu. So Yvonne, how's her school? She's not good for it. Sydney isn't good for it, so both women are out. Eugene's father is his mother's in the hospital. So no, Hank's mother's in the hospital. I think Eugene's father's in the hospital. Something like that. Eugene Dai or Hank Liu? Oh man, I really want to say Hank Liu. Maybe it should be the former gangster. Hank Liu. Let's go with Hank Liu. Eugene. Alright, Hank Liu. She's smiling. Yes. Hank Liu is our best candidate. Every candidate has their own issues. Eliminating those who are absolutely not fit, Hank Liu is the last one remaining. Good health, mentally stable, predictable life. And he has a legitimate need for this opportunity to ease the financial stress from employment. I thought she said we should prioritize those the most in need. But Hank is not the most desperate. You're correct that he is not. But he is desperate enough, am I wrong? The bottom line is we are running a business, not a charity organization. You and I, too, must answer to a boss. We find the middle ground as best as we can. This is different from that lecture she gave Sky Chiu. Come to think of it, she is sorta a hypocrite. With everything considered, you did well for naming the best candidate. Solid performance. Great. I now have much more leverage. Of course, maybe you really prefer someone else. Despite your personal preference, it is what it is. I guess someone in the office must have told you making the right decision is the key to your field practice, and that this someone, I suppose, might very well be Tyler. Yep. In fact, the entire process is a test, from consultation sessions to the final decision. Now I have everything I need to know. Based on her reaction, I should be doing pretty well. Your next step is to sign the contract with Hank Leo. Like last time, Wayne will walk you through the process. Unlike last time, however, he will sit through the signing process. We can't afford to fully entrust this final step to new employees. I don't mind, having a friendly senior by my side is a big plus. Oh, on top of Hank, there's someone else I need you to sign the contract with. She has been pre-screened and verified by myself. You must sign her on, understand? What kind of person are we talking about? That is not important. Bear this in mind, Mr. Dye. Sign her on, or you will be in big trouble. Come back when all is done. I will give the final verdict. This is my last chance for screening. Don't screw it up. Go meet Wayne in the office. See you later, Mr. Dye. Edith Lawrence in. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, and be right back. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let me move us on over. Lawrence Chong? Oh, hi. Jason, done with the manager? How did it go? Not bad. Great. Auntie is calling me over. Don't know what for yet. I'm going in. See ya. Bye. Find Wayne in the screening office. Looking for the team lead? Yes. He's outside running errands for someone. Haha. You can wait in the corridor outside the signing room. I'll keep him informed. Roger? Where's the signing room? What, you need it, like, right away? Of course I looked everywhere. Even Lawrence's desk. Say, his desk is sparkling clean for a messy guy. Huh? Why did I check his desk? Because sometimes he helps me out with work. No, I'm not slacking off. And that's not the point anyway. Fuck me, I'm so dead. Hey Jason, help. What's up? Do you have a minute? This is kind of complicated. I still have some time before going to the contract room. Yep. It's like this. Listen, I left some critical documents in Auntie's office. Thing is, she's there right now, and not in a good mood. I can't just walk inside and say I forgot things. Be a man, just go get it already. You be a man, how about you give it a try? I'll pass. See? I need these documents right now, what shall I do? Like ask Auntie really nice for them. Go to the zoo and ask the lion really nice to be a vegetarian. Good luck with that. You just gotta do it, dude. Sooner or later, that mouth is gonna get you killed. Hey, what are you losers babbling about? Jeff left something in Auntie's office, and I need it now. What if I told you I can open her office door for you? Q-Man, the superhero. Not for me, it's Jeff's problem. And how are you planning to do it? I have special clearance for maintenance work. That could open the door. Of course, only when Auntie isn't there. Yo, who's not there? What's the latest gossip? Auntie? Hey, weren't you in her office just now? She's letting you go? Yeah, it didn't take long. She left, not sure where to. Now's the time, let's move. Be careful, Auntie's in her killer mode. Doesn't matter, it's now or never. Yeehaw! Is this an organized operation now? This is fun. I'll get my stuff while QQ opens the door. We need someone to keep watch. Station at the elevator and keep Auntie occupied if she's back. Not me. Sorry, I'm kind of busy. Hey, you folks. QQ and Jeff are watching me. It's none of my business. Don't look at me like that. Please. Am I supposed to risk my career that hasn't really started yet? Okay. Forget about it then. I'll figure something out. Just confess like a good boy. It's not like I have any other option. Meeting adjourned? Yeah. Sorry for wasting your time. I'll go arrange for my own funeral. See you guys later. I mean, it was the only thing to do. Honesty is the best policy. Where's the signing room? Contract rooms are located on B4 in a dedicated corridor. Okay. What is this? Nexus port? These ports can be found all over the farm. Plug a device into access core functions of Silencio. Use Nexus ports for troubleshooting when farm wireless network is acting up or blacking out. Okay. 4. What are you about? I was thinking about when will they get this elevator fixed. It's taking them like forever. I guess it's gonna take a long while. Really? Why? No budget? The farm as a whole is not doing great. It's only gonna be going worse, or only gonna be worse going forward. HQ has been cutting down our budget quarter over quarter. They're waiting for us to shut it down. No way. What about us? Better start looking for the next job now. Easy for you to say. What's the problem with this farm? Why aren't there any day shift jobs? Huh? Most of the upstairs division work day shifts. You don't know that? Like business development? Why don't we get sensible work hours? What do you think our responsibility is being part of screening? We talk to people and find the right candidates. What kind of people do we deal with? Shithole dwellers. Oh. Well, now you see. See what? Not the sharpest tool in the box, are you? Most of them shithole dwellers do labor gigs during the day. And those gigs don't last. They've got to work the heck out of it while they have it. Ain't nobody have time for us during the day. What? They have jobs? How else do you think they're paying for their food? Not much of a job though, mostly outsourced gigs from factories. Shit environment, shit pay. Aren't factories like 100% automated? Believe it or not, humans are cheaper than machines. I believe it. Especially in the shithole, where people are desperate enough to work for a fart. Now you understand our night shift situation. Yeah. Now I know too much for my own good. Get used to it or don't ask questions. There's a can of worms at the end of most subjects if you pursue it hard enough. That is true. What does it say? Check if you have with the latest round of vaccines. Okay. We'll do some walking. Get our steps in. Okay, I guess we're just gonna wait here in the corridor. Or here. Wait. Man, I'm exhausted. Looks my internal clock's not used to night shifts yet. Must stay awake. Oh no. Wait, how did I end up in here? So, you are the new one. Jason. The very same. Did you... You are not like the others, somehow. I have never seen these. I've never seen these. Ah, time's up. What is that about? Who is that? Jason? Here you are. Sorry. Didn't know you were taking a nap. Hopefully I didn't ruin it. No big, I'm awake. Great. You're not used to night shifts, are you? Otherwise you shouldn't feel drowsy this early. That I'm not used to, yeah. Yo, Wayne, Jason, how's it going? Lawrence, what are you doing here? To cover Tyler's shift? You got the time wrong, went out, but couldn't make it back before signing starts. I'll wait here with you guys for a while. You said Tyler got the time wrong, Lawrence? He has got this procrastination problem, but never missed a deadline. Did he say exactly why he's late? No, just that he got the time wrong. Okay. By the way, did you do it? I haven't asked yet. Don't tell me you got cold feet again. Tell you what. Wayne's been wanting to ask a girl out for like ever. To help him out, we chipped in and bought him tickets to this super popular movie. And what now? He's too chicken to tell her. Actually, I gave him a push too. Huh? And? Yes? For real? Wayne? Real what? Dude, you chickened out? Sort of. Jeez. Okay, enough about that. Now I need to go over the contract signing process with Jason. Sure, I'll go tell everyone about Sir Wayne's courageous deed. Do whatever you want. The face of a man quietly accepting his fate. I need to check a few things with you, Jason. There was a stack of brochures mailed out together with your interview notice. Have you read them? And the notice explicitly said, no preparation needed. I did read through everything in the package, though. Good for me. It was some sort of contract. Pain in the butt to read. Yeah, I have. Good for you. You have passed the test. What does he mean? Honestly, it's imposed by Miss Ye. In her own words, we don't consider anyone who doesn't bother to read the brochures. Or brochures. Oh, they have a bunch of trap questions. Like, oh, don't worry, no preparation is needed for this interview. And then they actually judge you based off your preparation? She's going out of her way to challenge people. I guess you wouldn't be too surprised after everything you've seen. Gotta say. This could take, I gotta say, that is unfair. She's unfair. A lot of job seekers would agree with you. I'll trust you on your words then, so you have read the brochures. Or else you're already disqualified. That was a close one. What you have read include Vision's contributor contract templates. Again, assuming you really did read them, you must have noticed there are clauses beneficial to the contributors. Where is this conversation going? Now let me add one more thing about these beneficial clauses. If they don't actively ask about them, we have no obligation to inform them. The company does not encourage disclosing unnecessary information. You know what I mean? As in, we won't let them know that there are benefits that they can use. Because we don't want them using the benefits because it charges them like company money. Yeah, I can read between the lines. I get what you mean. It's effed up. It's not right. You mean don't tell them about how they can get paid more? Simply put, yes. Of course, if they do ask for it, we cannot decline. I see. I'm bringing this up because it relates to a key performance metric at screening. What? The company's AI system keeps track of every team member's contract profit. If you give contributors too much benefit, it will show on your performance review in a negative way. This whole process is handled by Silencio, who overrides me and even Miss Ye. You should keep that in mind. He's effectively telling me not to give any benefit. Lower contract profit probably means reduced chance for this job. Now the specifics. There are 3 types of benefits, or losses depending on your perspective. 1. First-timer bonus. If the candidate is contributing flops for the first time, we can increase their pay. 2. Insider bonus. If a candidate is or was an employee at Vision, they're entitled to additional pay. These clauses do offer solid benefits, yeah. Last, free insurance. If the candidate does not have any accident insurance policy to cover the duration of the flop contribution, we can offer free insurance. Huh? Insurance is extra benefit? Huh? I thought insurance should be part of the basic package. In other industries, yes. For flop farming, though, the whole business depends on cost control. If free insurance is made part of the basic package, no farm could last 2 months, not a single one. That makes sense. Yeah, the world's a bit cruel, isn't it? Hey, ready to come in? Huh? You guys are next? Your candidate is already inside. I told him about the basics. He's kinda uneasy, don't know what for. He means Hank Leo. Thank you. We'll take over from here. Good luck. You need good luck. How many complaints have you got? 3? I could use some good luck. Put that smiley face away. Come over here. I'll give you a free lesson on contracts. What? But I've got to. You have time? Hurry up. Okay. I'll take this guy elsewhere. Good luck, Jason. Thank you. No problem. Let's go. Okay, get ready. We're going in. If you have any questions, this is your last chance to ask. Can they refuse to sign the contract? Of course, it's their decision. Normally they wouldn't have a reason to say no, though. To streamline the process, the company wants us to navigate the situation in the rare event that they change their mind. By the way, this will affect your performance review. Failing to sign a candidate on usually means an in-depth talk with your manager. Don't let them change their mind. Noted. Any more questions? Can I modify the terms of the contract? If they insist, no. The contract terms are firm. Not even the manager can make any change. Our job is to convince the candidates to accept the deal. Yeah, that's pretty normal in the corporate world. No room for negotiation then. Yeah, it's already printed. The ink is dried. Either sign it or get out of the room. Usually that's how corporations care. Unless you're like filthy rich, then you get special treatment. Any more questions? I don't have any more questions. Okay, let's begin. Ah, hello. Evening, good sirs. Evening. What's with this sudden courtesy? Nice to meet you, Mr. Liu. I'm Wei Zheng. This is Jason Dai. I trust you have met earlier during consultation. Right, I know him. We're neighbors, actually. Quite a surprise. You must have been informed that we are about to sign the contract. Sorry to interrupt. I have a question. It's quite alright. What is it? You said we were about to sign the contract, meaning I'm selected. Yes. He looks relieved. Roger. Great. Yeah, great. Thank you for choosing me, Mr. Dai. You're welcome. When I say thank you, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You have no idea how much this means to me. He indeed looks like a weight has been lifted off his shoulders. Shall we continue, if we're all clear? Ah, yes, please. First of all, Mr. Dai here, our new employee will go over contract terms with you. My role today is to supervise. Please don't mind me. Is it okay, Mr. Liu? He's new. Yeah, I'm the newbie. Does that affect my contract in any way? It does not, rest assured. I'm all good then. I suppose you have already examined conditions and payments listed in the contract. Yes, I did. Looks all good. I agree with everything. We can sign it at any time. He's really eager to get this done. Good. If you have any doubt about anything in this contract, now is the time to ask. Mr. Dai here will answer your questions. Let's begin. How soon can I get the money? Money, he means contributors' compensation, I think. There is a 25% advance once he provides a receiving bank account. We pay a 25% advance once you provide a receiving bank account. I see. Great. I will have the account set up as soon as I get home. Wayne is looking this way. He seems surprised that I know so much. The other thing is, this payment figure in the contract, is it firm, like guaranteed? Excuse me. I mean, is there any way to earn more? The contract itself is firm. We can't make any modification. I see. Based on Wayne's reaction, I said the right thing. Thankfully, I did check with him beforehand. What about the other way around? Will you find excuses to cut my pay? I think the training package did mention something about this. Depending on the contributor's performance, deductions may happen. Although we can't cut the pay down to below 85%. Deductions may happen depending on the case. What? What do you mean? Damn, I've got to calm him down somehow. How the hell can you do that? Please calm down, Mr. Liu. But I've spent 5 damn months on this, and now you're stealing my money? We will not cut the whole pay. Really? Promise. I really need this money. All the more reason to calm down and listen to me. Thanks. Explain then, what do you mean by deduction? Like, cut whatever you like from my pay? There's a limit, and it's not that much. Can I trust you? That is indeed the case. Good. What is this limit then? Worst case scenario, you'll get 85% of the agreed payment. Wayne looks happy about what I said. I must have got the percentage right. That's not bad. Sorry, I lost control for a second. Not a problem at all. Please don't hesitate to voice any more of your concerns. I can't think of any other questions for now. Again, sorry, I was really flaring up back there. Truth is, I've never done flop contribution before. This first time, one specific clause applies then, although it's not in the company's favor. As I said, sometimes we have to, keep our mouths shut. The reason why I chose Vision is that I used to work there. Not a complete stranger, you could say. I was part of the construction crew when I worked here. Being a former employee makes him eligible for another incentive. That being said, I wouldn't end up here if Vision didn't fire me in the first place, eh? Must be hard looking for a job. If the company fired you, there must be a reason. But good news is good news. My mom's bills are paid pretty much. Now the only concern is my own safety. You mean? I heard there's risk in flop contribution, no? They say I reckon there's a chance of injury. What's wrong with Wayne? He looks kind of nervous? Technically, yes, there is risk. Be assured, though, that the risk is practically negligible. I'll trust you on that. I'm the only breadwinner in the whole family, you know. If I'm down, there's no safety net, no insurance. Having no insurance makes him eligible for yet another benefit. We provide free insurance coverage for uninsured contributors. It's tough life, hey? I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Life ain't easy on anyone these days, right? Okay, I'm ready to sign, I guess. Good, signature here, please. Done. Thank you, Mr. Chung and Mr. Dai. That settles that, then. Have a nice evening, and see you around. Goodbye. That felt wrong. The no insurance part. Man, you have to develop a sort of thick skin for this job. What's Wayne thinking? Actually, you had plenty of chances to inform him of... you had plenty of chances to inform him of incentive packages. Why not? Giving him too good of a deal would ruin my own performance review. I must find a balance. Makes sense. I'd do the same if I were you. I sense there's a but coming. No but. Life is tough. Everyone's out for themselves. Man, I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. I did what you told me to do. I knew it was wrong, but... Can't blame others for not giving a hand. They have no reason to. Yeah, orders are orders. I won't judge you when it's your interest that is at stake. It's not just my interest, it's the whole company. Okay, time for the next candidate. You know what? I can't sit through this session. Sorry, have work to do. After Mr. Liu, you should be able to handle it on your own. Oh, I was surprised that you knew about the 25% payment advance. For new employees, if any are aware of fine details like that. On top of that, you also knew we can't reduce a contributor's pay to below 85%. Now I'm confident to say you are more than capable of this job. I don't know if it makes any difference, but I'll make sure Miss Ye hears about it. Thank you. No biggie. Good luck with the next contract. And I hope... Maybe I should have gotten... I should give him insurance at least. Kareen Chong. Laughs. Hi yo. What's with this weirdo vibe? This is Miss Ye's must sign them on candidate. Hello. I sit here, there, where? Right there. Please have a seat. Okay. Do I sign where? She's shivering. I'm signing the contract. No? If you have any questions about the contract, Now's the time to ask. Wait. Can you turn the heat up a bit? I'm sort of shivering all over the place. Haha. She's cold. Right now the room is very warm. Please make it warmer? Is she on drugs? Sorry, no can do. Automatic thermostat. Oh, fancy. No can do then. I'll chill for a while. Ugh. She's sick. She's retching now. Wait, all these symptoms adding up. Sorry, feeling sick. She's going through withdrawals then. Some type of withdrawals, or she's got the flu. One of those two. Let's sign this thing, then I'll be out of here. Where do I need to sign? Are you sure that you have no questions? What you need is a doctor, miss. What questions? Should I? No doctor. I don't want a medical check. Waive it. But her being here means she must have already passed the health screening. The paperwork does say she needs a second health screening, though. The old guy said I can waive the second check. You can waive it, right? Why did they say you need a second health screening? There must be a reason. That is not important. Why do you even care? It's my privacy. She's panicking. What's she trying to hide? I'm all clean now. She was on drugs. She's going through withdrawal. Yeah, it was withdrawals. I knew it. Retching, shivering, babbling. Symptoms of an amphetamine withdrawal. She's a dope head. Hurry the heck up. I've got, places to be. She's desperate for a quick fix. Edith said flop contribution and drug abuse together could leave people disabled or dead. Waive the med check, please. I will not waive it. Huh? Why? I just won't. You have any idea who my dad is? City rep. He'll kick your ass if you keep saying no. I don't care who your dad is. No means no. Yeah, she'll die if she does this. We have to get her screened. You can't. I need money now. Need money for dope? I can't sign her on. She's a ticking bomb. But again, failing to get her signature means a lot of trouble for me. Okay, do your med check then. Whatever they find out, they can't stop me. I just didn't want to leave a record. Why bother? Mom and Dad don't care anyway. She's agitated. I'm signing here. We all done? She's an adult, capable of making her own decisions. Let her have what she wants. I have a job to grab. Are you aware of the consequences of this signature? I become a vegetable. Big deal. Okay. Sorry, I got chills just now. I'm trying to think. In the situation where if someone knows that what they're going to do is going to leave them permanently scarred, but I have the option to say no, I know there's the moral obligation to say no. Because you know she's not in her right mind to accept this term. Yeah, I mean, becoming a vegetable in exchange for some money that she's going to spend on dope. I did my research. The chance is low. Even if I croak, as if anyone cares. No, I can't let you. You're the mayor's daughter. If you die, that's going to bring, a lot of eyes onto this operation. Obviously, she didn't think things through. Still, it's none of my business. No, I won't let you. If you die, then it's going to cause a lot of trouble for the company. It might seem like I'm trying to be nice to you, but it's really Just trying to protect the company. The fuck do you care, huh? My parents don't care. Who are you going to give lectures, huh? Who are you to give lectures, huh? I'm responsible if anything happens to you. Wait, what? I'm responsible for myself and those I care, nothing more. Responsible my ass. I'm not responsible for this dopehead, no way. Why? Why do you have to say no? She's backing down a little. The last thing I want to see is you hurting yourself. What should I do? How can I make them care? I've heard the same question from Fran, but... Do whatever you must, but not this. They don't care about me anyway. What should I... You must stop hurting yourself. I know. Sorry for bringing this on you. I won't sign this contract. Since I'm not signing, am I free to leave? Yes. Take good care of yourself. Goodbye. Hey, stay here for a while, Jason. Done with work? That was quick. I know this seems fishy, but let me explain. What's with that awkward face? Man, I hate moments like this. First of all, I promise that what you just saw is the last of Miss Ye's tests. No more. What? It was yet another test? She assigned you Karin Chang's case to find out how you make moral decisions when there are explicit orders from above. This line of work deals with life and death scenarios. Everyone on the job must be well qualified and prepared. We knew Miss Chang was not fit for contribution, and the plan was to reject her during signing. I was watching the entire process through the surveillance camera, like what Miss Ye did when you were in consultation sessions. Okay, back to Karin Chang's case. Like I said, I was there watching the entire process. I must say that what you did was outstanding. I shed a few tears on the other side of the camera. Oh my gosh, this is the most manipulative stuff I've ever seen. Like, okay, if you ever go into a, like an employer and they're like this, that's a big red flag. You need to run. What exactly did I do right? You made her give up of her own accord. This is a very tricky case, unreasonable candidate, not to mention your job at stake. However, you managed to talk her out of it, even gave her a light of hope. That conversation will have far-reaching effects on her life, I believe. Hopefully it helps. It does. She's a poor child craving for attention. Her family certainly isn't helping. Having you to feel for her, care for her, might have changed her life in a subtle way. That would be great. Yes, indeed. Okay, so much for field practice today. Finally. I'll let you know when Miss Ye has a final verdict. Before that, spend some more time in the office. Let's get going. Someone else is waiting in line for this room. May I know how I am doing so far? By whose standard, mine or hers? Yours. I think your chances are fairly good. What you did with Karin Chang was exceptional. Personally, I totally vouch for you. But at the end of the day, it's all up to Miss Ye, especially the part involving Hank Liu. This line of work is all about being diplomatic. I can't make you big promises. But I believe in you, man. Great. Thank you. Don't thank me. You've earned it yourself. That was it. Let's get going. We only booked this room for so long. Jadeline, what happened? don't know. Calm down, Jade. What's going on? There's a man with a knife stabbing everyone. Oh my gosh. This is going... Calm down, take a deep breath. Stay here, I'm gonna check it out. Get your boss here, motherfuckers. I'm gonna kill him for what he did. What's happening? No idea. This psycho busted out of a contract room and started to stab people. Keeps asking for the boss. Calm down. Silencio should have already sounded the alarm. Security officers must be on their way. We just need to buy some more time. But Lawrence, he took a stab for me and is bleeding out. I don't know. Jeff, calm down. I'll try to keep him occupied. The fuck are you whispering about? You deaf or what? I said I'll keep killing you fuckers until your motherfucking boss shows himself. The boss will be here soon, very soon. I know you're calling the fucking cops. Die, you motherfuckers. Okay. Jason, are you okay? You what? Knocked him out? He'll stay down for a while. You can't do any more harm for now. Did you? He looks shocked. Wayne, Lawrence, I'm okay. Flesh wound. Hey, stay still. Don't move him, Jeff. Paramedics and security officers will be here soon. I need to inform Monsieur. This mess must be taken care of ASAP. Sorry, Jason. Your review may have to wait. We'll let you know tomorrow, okay? Don't worry about me. You do what you do. Okay. Do me a favor, will you go to the office, tell Edith to suspend all contract signing for the day? Could you do that? What exactly shall I tell her? Put all contracts to be signed on hold. Say I told you to pass the message. She will know. That's it for now. You were like an action hero back there, man. Seriously, kick ass. Calm down, you're bleeding out. I'll be on my way then. Why is Wayne so surprised? You were in the army before, ain't you, Jason? Super commando, no shit. How did you know I served in the army? Come on, this is Vision. What do we not know? Okay, don't let me keep you. Go inform Edith. Don't worry about us. Help will be here soon. Elevator? Those security officers must be rushing to the assault scene. And medics too. Yeah, I was looking for you. Huh? We heard about it, Jason. Why is she so grim? Sorry to hear it, and this is only your first day. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine. Great. Did Wayne say something before you left? He said halt everything related to contract signing for the day. Acknowledged. I will send the message out. Thank you. I need to make a few calls. Don't forget to clock yourself out on your computer. And a security officer told me about it. She looks sadder. About what that man came here for. Or maybe you know it already. Do you know it? Kind of. The security officer who apprehended him mentioned something. He's here to take revenge. His family died here at this farm during contribution. An accident. Multiple of them. All died. I thought the risk was low. Goodbye. Yeah, the risk is supposed to be low, isn't it? Risk of death? Hey, you're back? Eh? Mr. Dai, are you okay? I'm okay. Hey, I heard you knocked that guy out all by yourself. And he's got a knife? Awesome, man. Any idea why he did it? I thought he's just psycho. There has to be a reason, I think. What do you say, Jester? Do I tell them the truth? He just said his family probably died here at the farm. Oh, where's Lawrence? Why so urgent? What's wrong with Lawrence? You should be near the site when it happened. I asked him to cover my shift. What? Is Lawrence okay, Jason? He was stabbed, but nothing too bad. I got him into this. Don't say that, Tyler. You guys are still here? Jeff. Any idea how Lawrence is doing? He was stabbed, almost passed out, blood loss, although... What? Calm down. The medics are taking care of him. He's in stable condition, relax. Why is this happening? Did you see what happened, Jeff? Yeah, I witnessed the whole thing. That psycho came out of a signing room, no one saw him. Actually, I think I did see him, but didn't pay attention. If only I... Don't blame yourself, you couldn't have known. Then he pulled a knife out of nowhere and stabbed Lawrence in the back. I froze up. I wanted to help Lawrence, but was too afraid to move. Lawrence turned around in a blink and knocked his other knife. Yeah, he had two out of his hand and hollered, "Run." Everyone froze for a second, then started to run like hell. I was too close to the psycho and didn't dare to turn my back, so I stayed. Then Wayne and Jason came out of another room and Jason took him down before I knew what was happening. Was anyone else hurt? I heard something from a medic. Said a consultant died. From another unit. Don't know his name. Killed on the spot in room A3. The room is sealed off by the police. Whoa, that's one heck of a first day at the job. Looks like the psycho went bonkers mid-session and stabbed him. Guy didn't even have time to call for help. I don't get it. Why is this happening? The point is, how did he manage to bring a knife into the farm? The facility is specially designed with security in mind, to keep us safe. We all know how unsafe it is outside. The insulation zone around the farm is created for exactly that. Every single living thing waddling into this farm is scanned from head to toe. If a knife can slip through, what if next time they sneak in a gun, huh? Not too hard to get a gun in the shithole, you know. What are those surveillance cameras for, huh? Logistics and me spent so much time servicing them. And what's Silencio for? Shouldn't I guard all contract rooms? Let an outsider in just like that, huh? The fuck? Could be a software glitch. Huh? In a vision farm, maker of the world's cutting-edge AI? Our state-of-the-art system has a stupid glitch? Yeah, could be. Exactly. Actually, software glitches have been reported in all sorts of places across the farm. A security loophole is not unlikely. I'm one living example. Silencio showed me into the manager's office more than once. It led me into Miss Ye's office without her permission. What? Wait. If you knew about glitches, why didn't you or anyone else fix them? I would if I could. We ran a thorough diagnosis and realized there's a deeper cause. Deeper cause? Kathy looks hesitant. Ops will handle it. Damn, Ops again. Every single time. If this farm blows up, it's because they screwed up. Do they hate their job that much? This is so fucking stupid. Calm down, Quentin. Wayne will hold them liable if it's their fault. All we can do is wait. I know. But Jason and Lawrence deserve better. They've only been here for days and look what's already happened. Oh, you guys are not going home after everything that happened? Wayno said halt everything related to signing, which I'm not part of, so... Jeff. It's Mr. Liao. George looks very concerned. Are you alright? I heard about someone stabbing people around where you were and... Slow down. Chill. I'm okay. Watch your blood pressure. I'm not joking. Are you sure you're okay? Totally. Good. As long as you're okay. Otherwise, I can't face your mom when I die. Certainly not that bad. Are you mentally okay? Tell me if you need a therapist. My boyfriend will take care of that. You just go home and rest, yeah? Okay, so Jeff is gay. You mean your friend? I'll go home when I want to. Don't come home too late, you hear me? Are they dating? Okay, George is very concerned about Jeff. Jeff mentioned he has a boyfriend. I'll go home when I want to. Don't come home too late, you hear me? Yeah, so George Liao and Jeff Wu, they're dating. Yeah, chill. Hey, are you really, really okay? I said I'm okay. Great. I'll go help Wayne out. You feel anything wrong, you call me. I'm alright, alright? Call me, you hear me? Will do. Weirdo. Why is he so worried? He's worried about you. May I ask what's your relationship with Mr. Liao? He's my de facto dad. My mom's... Okay. I thought they were gay. Okay. My mom's older brother. He took me in after my parents died. Okay, I'm off work. Boyfriend's waiting. Go. Have a nice therapy session. Keep up the good work, guys. Bye, Jeff. Good for him. We have hours ahead of us. Not Tyler. Right, lucky boy, aren't you? I'm busy with work, okay? Am I involved? No. Good. I'm off to take a dump then. Ew, we didn't need to know. Get lost already. Oh. What's up? Nothing. I just wonder why this is happening. Didn't you chalk it up to software glitch? Ops can't fix it. Didn't you chalk it up to software glitch? Ops couldn't fix it. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm off to get coffee. See you guys around. Bye. Bye. Hey, Jason. I see you're officially off work. Could you do me a favor if you don't mind? There's something I need help with. No stress, you could say no. You said you need help? Yes. First promise me whatever I'm about to say you won't tell anyone. I thought this was about business. Is that... It is about business. So will you promise? Alright, I promise I won't tell anyone. Good. There was an old lady when you were covering consultation sessions, right? Right, Sydney Tung. Good. I'm investigating how she slipped through all our pre-screening measures. Someone must have helped her along the way, from passing reviews to forging health records. And this someone must be an insider, a colleague of ours. As for the reason, it has to be money. If they had money to bribe farm insiders, would they bother with this contributor gig? Hold on, candidates can't possibly have money, or else they wouldn't be here. They could have money. Once signed up, they get an advance. You've worked in the contract room. Surely you must have heard about it. I see. Now listen, Jason. Auntie is taking this very seriously. We have a problem if more people like Sydney Tung show up at consultation. No matter how hard we try, we can't catch all of them. Eventually, some who aren't physically fit will slip into the cellar and could die. It's even worse if they survive. Chances are they will bring their similarly unfit friends. Has this ever happened before? Not that I'm aware of. Why? A huge farm like this with truckloads of contributors going in and out, no one slipped through? Yeah, it sounds unbelievable, but our automated pre-screening system is quite awesome. Being the #1 supplier of flops, automation, and AI is Vision's thing. Plenty of people have tried to cheat the system, but none found any success. Tung's case is kind of a big deal. Is it a system glitch, like Kathy said, or what? Anyway, what happened. Our job now is to find out how. My plan is to narrow down the list of suspects first. But honestly, I have no idea where to start. I thought you might have advice to give. Any idea? She did mention being helped by a friend, meaning they are close to each other. Not just bribery, huh? This is important. If we can find anyone who had a personal relationship with Tung, then we'd have pretty much solved the case. Yeah, let's begin with that. Anything else you can think of? Sorry, that's it for now. No problem. We already have a solid lead to start with. Now we're official partners. Let me explain my overall schedule for this investigation. He's quite excited. Listen, all contributor candidates must pass 3 checks to get a consultation session. The same applies to Tung. My plan is to find out how she slipped through all 3 checks. If we know how they did it, we can quickly narrow down the list of suspects. What 3 checks? First of all candidates must submit a copy of their own profiles. Then Vision's pre-screening system crawls the internet to collect everything there is to know about them. The system compares everything against records from the government, such as crime, marriage, registration. The government gives us access to that? I see you've never worked for a corporation of this size. Once a corporation is big enough, they gain access to everything, private information included. The government relies on big corps, either their money or tech, to govern this country. They're eager to make friends. Isn't that true? You know what? Sometimes the government even begs us for information access. That's the first check. The second check is physical examination. Candidates must be assessed by clinics or hospitals appointed by Vision. The result is then fed into the system for qualification. The final check is administrative approval. Each batch of candidates must be signed off by the division lead, the manager's secretary, and the manager. Do they just read through this whole mountain of profiles? Of course not. The secretary and manager just sign everything off without looking. The division lead checks random profiles for inspection. Not our division lead. Wayne hardly reads any profile these days. Is anyone inspecting profiles for him? I don't know. You could ask him later. The first checks are highly automated and reliable. Cheating is virtually impossible. Unless someone is feeding the system incorrect information, but that is unlikely. Every entry of data is double-checked and triple-checked. You can't just throw in a fabricated profile and call it a day. Or are we dealing with a group? Forget about it. Let's see what we can find first. Let's begin now. I'll start from the first check, candidate profiles. I'm more familiar with the system. You can try physical exam records. Ask Edith for database access. She cares a lot about contributors. Think of something related to contributor well-being and she'd totally buy it. Don't let her know what we're doing. Can I trust you on this? Sure thing. I knew you're the man. Let's get it sorted out before anything major happens. Yo, losers. What you guys talking about? Having a good time while I'm away, huh? Okay, Mr. Manbun. We're having a good time because you're away. Am I supposed to get jealous now? Hey, Jster, you're as cool as a cucumber, alright? But don't you ever steal my BFF. Actually, we've just finished talking. Oh good. You don't get my sense of humor, do you, Jster? How is he supposed to get something that doesn't exist? None of you get me, sad face. Come on, dude. What would you like to do? Clock out. Time to see Fran. Francis Chung. Hey Jay, you're all done with work? Should I tell Fran about that encounter in the corridor? I don't want to have her worried, though. Yeah, off work now. Hey, perfect timing. I'm granting you elevator access right now. See you in the lobby on F1. No hurry. Take care of unfinished work if you have to. Come find me when you're ready. Then we go to the roof for a view and go home together. See you. Love you. Hehe, love you too. Alright. And I think with that, I am going to call it a stream. It's been a very, very interesting game. Very, I don't know. This game is one of those ones that you have to make decisions, and it doesn't seem like there's a black and white, right versus wrong decision. But this has been Zume playing The Minds Beneath Us, and thank you everyone who tuned in to watch. I will see you guys later. See ya!